Whenever you're ready.
Hey, welcome back. It has been a couple of weeks, a couple of holidays, and a new year. And we are finally back with Antebellum. So, to recap, last time, as I recall, you guys had just finished killing and stealing the identity of the fort commander, Isaiah, after he had left camp to try and beseech a very unfriendly neighbor for some help getting a message out. So now we have Reese dressed in plate mail and shapeshifted to look like Isaiah, returning to camp with Errant and Alfie in tow. And from there, you kind of had the run of the place. You were able to get into the lockbox with his keys, see what sort of intelligence lay inside, which turned out to be a clutch of letters and notes that he had kept on him. And also got some insight from your lieutenants into sort of the state of things in camp, where people's minds are at. Seems like there's some unrest and folk are concerned, given the lack of reinforcements, Crowley's disappearance after suddenly reappearing. And yeah, you got some trouble brewing. However, in Sherry, Athos and Sybil were able to wrap up their business, finish copying spells, finish emptying a barrel of concentrated alcohol into bottles and crates, load up a wagon, and begin the trip back towards Fort Retribution. You also brought Nadavine with you. He is present. And by early mid-morning the next day, Sybil and Athos were able to reconvene with Aldrich and Errant in your little hideout in that canyon near the fort. And we are picking up, as I recall, Errant, Alfie, and Reese are currently connected via telepathy. And Reese has been approached by most of his lieutenants and a contingent of his men and asked for a private meeting. They are leading you into the single cabin built in the middle of this fort. Are there any questions before we begin?
I don't think so.
Yep. So Reese, there's about 8 people around you. 3 of your lieutenants, Eliza, the human woman, Van, and Krumdar, as well as about 5 of your soldiers whose name at the moment escapes you, but you recognize the faces having been here for a couple days.
Yep.
They just kind of filter in behind you and close the door and just sort of fan out around the table, leaving a pretty notable spot at the head of it, which presumably is your typical spot in these sorts of conversations.
Yep. I'm already inside the building.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I will just kind of look through all the faces. Can I actually insight check to see what everybody's like got on their faces? How they're all... Yeah. Well, I'm gonna vibe check the place.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an insight check.
Alrighty.
Just the phrase, I would like to roll for vibe check.
I'd like to roll for a vibe check, please. Oh, no.
I'd like to roll and see if these people are based.
You said inside, right?
Insight, yeah.
How much riz do they have?
What riz do I have?
That's not a lot. Not a lot of riz in this room.
I'm gonna use one of my lucky points because I rolled very horribly on that. So 3 is not gonna be good. Oh, and that one's not gonna be much better. It's gonna be a plus.
I love it when
That's gonna be a
inspo
4
backfires.
So 7 total.
No. 4 total. It's
Oh.
3 plus a 1.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to say. Eliza remains as inscrutable as ever, and the rest of your soldiers in here are kind of stony faced. They all kind of look to you, and then slowly heads begin to turn towards Eliza, who seems to be their spokesperson. She clears her throat and says, Sir, we think we should send word north. We can't afford to wait anymore. Something's happened to Crowley, clearly, and for whatever reason, our contingent that made for the Rosy Dragon still hasn't come back. And the contingent that went looking for that woman up in Riverguard, I think it was, they haven't returned either. We're losing patrols rapidly. And at this rate, the fort's going to be empty within 2 weeks.
Reese Isaiah will nod kind of slowly, kind of stroking his chin, and he'll walk around slowly to the head of the table, and then what's on the table? Are there maps or anything like that? There's a map.
It's the map of the region, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
you've been looking at it for the past couple of days.
Right. I'll go to the head of the table, set my arms down, kind of hunched over, staring in the map. I don't ask. Well, no, maybe not ask. I'll just kind of grumble. You do have a point. Crowley's men are taking a while. That posse went out with him. They have been gone a while. The group that we sent out to Riverguard too. It's been, how long has it been now? I don't.
Almost 2 weeks.
Remember. 2 weeks. And I just shake my head, just look of resignation, and just bring my hand up and start kind of like rubbing the bridge of my nose. And think, what do you propose we do then? How many people do you want to send, seeing as we're already lacking so many people in the fort?
She gestures to the rank and file in the room, the 5 soldiers that came with you, and says, these men have volunteered to leave in the morning. I know it's not a full squad, but it's more than Crowley left with, and if they ride hard, they could be to Fort Temperance, or Camp Temperance, and back within, dare I say, a week's time? Less than that if we're lucky and the weather holds. And hopefully with them, some reinforcements to build back up this garrison.
I'd imagine any sort of substantial group of reinforcements would take its time falling behind them. Sure, perhaps another group of 5 to 10 could follow along at the same pace, but I think
At the very least, Camp Temperance is equipped to get a messenger back to West Pass and get a proper message back to command and actually see some proper troops back here within the month.
You're right, Eliza, you're right. Frustrating as it is, damned Green Watch wouldn't help us. Gates Watch, excuse me. Damned Gates Watchmen wouldn't help us. Losing people left and right.
It was a long shot, sir. Dan would chime in.
Even so, wouldn't even help protection of our realm. All right, you 5. What are your names? I'm gonna make sure I write them down in the letter I'm gonna be sending with you.
They will sound off their names. Basic shit. George, Bill,
I got
Harry.
you. Sorry.
It's all human men.
Right.
Can I be a terrible player for 2 seconds? Is that information that the real one would know?
That the who?
That the person that Reese
realize,
pretended to be would know?
No.
Probably. He seems pretty close with his men, so.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
Like,
I'm
it's
sorry.
absurd. The idea of like
bad.
remind me of your names. Like there's usually like 40 plus people here.
I could
don't
also
think that's
I could
unfair.
also give the excuse that like so much has happened in the last few days that. It's a
I
little
just like
fried.
the idea that he's like, how do you spell your names again?
I need to let the leader I need to let Milcades know exactly who I'm sending with him. So who I'm sending to him, I guess. But I will defer to your judgment, DM.
I mean, they don't really react to you asking for their names. They sound off. They'll give you their names without issue as you begin writing for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get a 4 on that insight. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really messing me up right now. Oh no.
I'm stressed out even more now.
All right.
I'll say you get their names. You can write them down in a message. As you're writing, I think Eliza would just kind of lean in quietly over your shoulder and say, I was under the impression Commander Woods was still in West Pass, sir. Isn't was Commander Belfort in command of Camp Temperance now?
Well, I'll need to write a letter to both. One to Belfort, and then one for Belfort to send further on to Woods.
Understood, sir.
Just nod at her. After writing that, I'll kind of look the 5 of them in the eyes, and say, "All right, you 5, provision yourself for the ride. Get some rest tonight. You'll probably need to be as energized as possible, I guess."
Daybreak, sir. They will nod and salute.
I'll just nod at their salute and say you're dismissed.
They will turn and file out of the room.
And then remaining people are, I'm guessing, Eliza. Who is it? Van.
Eliza, Van, and Crumdario.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just kind of turn to the 3 of them and ask, "Is there anything else you wanted to speak of? If not, I have a couple of letters to write."
Nope, no, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Van and Crumdar will very quickly leave. Eliza lingers behind as they are heading out the door and just kind of quietly says, my apologies for going over your head, sir. I only want what's best for the camp.
I understand you were doing. Your intentions were well placed. I have been a little distracted as of late, so I understand. You're dismissed. It's kind of not quite curtly, but also just very succinct and just straight.
Yeah. She will nod, salute, and march out of the room. And yeah, I mean, it's a short meeting. Like, Alfie, you would watch them walk in, and like 5 minutes later, everyone except for Reese walks out.
Wait, Alfie's in here?
Well, Alfie's in the camp.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, she's with everybody
Yeah,
else.
everybody else is together.
Well, then who else was? I thought you saw this. I thought you were at the the fort still.
No,
Reese is the only
Reese
one.
just told them.
So
Yeah.
nobody sees this happen then. Fine. Okay.
No.
Okay.
But after Eliza leaves, I'm just gonna, heave a big sigh, both out of like, oh, got through it, and then also trying to maybe, if anybody's listening behind, play off a very tired commander. And I'll take a seat, grab a, parchment, quill, ink, and start again writing off just random words into a letter to make it seem like I'm writing a letter. And I will start telepathically messaging Alfie and Aaron what just happened, and saying that there's 5 men that are planning to leave at daybreak to head back to the Kin's closest, I guess, encampment.
Oh, well, that's nice.
They're leaving at daybreak, at least.
Nah, I mean, that's great. That's 5 less people you gotta worry about later.
But we'll have to take care of them because they're sending a message. Even if there's nothing on the letter, they can.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm aware. But all I'm saying is that 5 people's a lot easier to deal with when, they're just 5 people.
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
I mean,
okay.
I could also maybe write a fake letter saying that the town of Haydenvale isn't at fault, maybe? Like, try to...
Well, unfortunately, you've already flat told them that, and I'm pretty sure they ain't letting that one go. So if you wrote a fake report and they went, oh, yeah, no, there's this, and this going on, they're going to be like, what about Haydenvale? They're going to be like, what about Haydenvale?
I can't disagree with your logic. I'm just trying to see if I can mitigate the situation anymore than I have made it worse. All right. Well, at the very least, I'm in the cabin writing out quote-unquote letters to said leaders back at their camps. I think Eliza mentioned a bell fort.
So I think Alfie after this will be like, well, I have a plan if you guys are interested.
I'm all ears. I don't trust myself right now.
All right, so Alfie will go grab a stick, and she's just gonna make a little fort in the ground.
Sure.
With the thing kind of where they're at in position to the fort, and then where's my step-by-step planning? And she'll just kind of just say this one specifically to her and Reese.
Button.
She makes sure to convey this to Reese, but she would say that tonight you should relieve someone at the late watch. And then she'll try to convince Van, which I believe is the half-orc, to go take over watch, because she wants alone time with him, and then she'll make an icky face for everyone around her. And then while Reese is looking away, and I'm distracting, y'all can bring the cart with flammables to here, and then she'd point at the back where they kind of store everything.
Yeah, the north side of the camp.
And then after that, do you guys want to deal with the people leaving in the morning yourself, or do we want to try to intervene before they leave?
I mean, they said they were leaving at daybreak, which I think literally at the crack of dawn they will be heading out and riding fast. I don't know.
Alfie will look at Errant, Athos, Aldrich, and Nadavine and be like, are you guys okay dealing with these guys?
I don't think you can see 3 of those, and I think you, I, and Reese are the only ones that are connected.
No, I
she's
think
just talking.
I'm just talking to y'all. Because
I'm sorry. I thought we were so.
No, you guys are at.
Everybody but Reese is in a group right now.
Yeah.
Yes. So she had addressed the rest of the party and be like, are y'all okay with taking care of them in the morning as they leave?
I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, we can crack a few eggs for breakfast.
Okay, cool. Okay, so then I think then during the day, Reese and I will try to put the barrels and supplies in like a more advantageous area. And then at dinner time, I'll drug the camp. And then Reese will call a meeting. We'll get them all in a big group. And then Aaron, with your fire magic, you make big boom with the barrel. And see how many people we can get. Yeah?
I mean, don't you think it'd be suspicious if a cart of stuff just showed up in camp?
Well, I'm thinking what they can do is they bring the cart, unload it, and then grab a barrel and some other stuff and take it away. So it looks a little less suspicious.
Yeah, I just guess just hide it amongst all the different supplies. Okay, I'll go take a look.
Yeah, just don't leave the cart and be like, all right, bye.
Yeah, I think that's probably
We'll get
what's
caught for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And Aaron likes hiding and sneaking, so he got it. He'll know what to do.
Ollie, we'll find out.
All right.
Don't say that. We're putting a lot of confidence in this plan.
All right.
And then... Okay, you know what? Shush, Mudflap. Shush. Bad donkey.
I'm grabbing your cheek.
Your what?
I'm grabbing your cheek like this.
Oh, are you back to human?
If we're talking with friends, yes, I'm not a donkey. I'm doing this shit.
She is going to smack your hand as you approach her. She's like, don't you dare.
Looms over you. Could you repeat that last statement?
I said, don't you dare. Go over there.
A bit before that.
What did I say before that?
What'd you call me?
Mudflap? A bad
I'm gonna slap your ass.
Alfie's gonna get fucking red in the face. She's gonna be like stunned to silence, and she's like looking at you like, what just happened?
I'm sorry. I thought you said ass slap.
She can't look at you at the moment. She's going to avert her gaze. Anyways, her face is still beet red. And she's gonna be like, before dinner time, I will sneak Sybil in, and she will get the tieflings out while we do the rest of the plan of the other bad stuff.
Wait, we got the key, right?
Well, I think Sybil knows magic.
Right. If I can see through the bars, I can teleport inside the cell. And if the walls are dirt, I can move them.
There's very shitty place.
What are the walls again? I thought they were rock.
If I remember correctly, it was wood that was just kind of like...
I think there was wooden supports, but it was just dirt, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thorough construction down there.
Yeah, so I think with the help of the tieflings, should be able to get that off and then dig. The question is, we need to make sure you're digging the right way. So does anyone have a compass? Anyone? Compass?
Nope.
Does Little Miss have that bad a sense of direction?
I think
It's different to see underground, I guess.
Oh yeah, but all you have to remember is where the door is.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, I think I can.
Never mind.
I can figure it out.
I mean, she is smart.
Ostensibly.
So,
Objectivity.
All right. No, it sounds pretty straightforward to me. If anything, I will start snooping around and seeing who's on watch tonight, and checking through supplies and making sure we can find a space to kind of hide and make everything kind of what's the word I'm looking for?
Fit.
Fitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not quite it, but like it's a camouflage it together. I don't know. Make sure it's not as noticeable as, you know, a bunch of barrels of alcohol would be. But yeah, I'll do that before you guys come back tonight, and then Aaron, if you're in the camp before that group of 5 men leave tomorrow morning, I'll set up a connection with you just in case something happens, and to also give you the heads up when they're heading out.
I mean, if they're heading out and you want us to cut them off, it's probably best I don't go and be in camp right in the morning. I mean, I can be, or if you want, I can. I don't know, sit in a tree somewhere so you can see me.
We know they're going north, right? To the northern camp?
Yes.
So we just need to position them like a few miles north today.
Yeah.
Probably not a few miles. I'd say like maybe half a mile at most.
Yeah, not too far.
Because if we go, the further we go off, the more likely they are to veer from precisely where we are.
That's fair. I trust you with that. But anyways, I'm just saying, just be ready to intervene and up.
I mean, all it takes is one rogue owl bear, and they're gonna be going around.
Fair enough.
Question for DM: can I figure out the route that they were planning to take from the map in front of me on the table?
Yeah, I mean it's not hard to decipher. There is a road that runs along the river currently, kind of northwest at the moment, before it kind of bends up towards the lake at Helgen. And it's going to run along that west bank of that lake up towards a city called Solara, I think. And you would presume at some point along that route they're going to veer off towards Camp Temperance.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay that to the group. I'll relay that to Aaron to kind of the looking at the map here and seeing that this is probably the route they're going to take. So I guess plan accordingly.
All
I mean, Aaron, if you can come into camp as Mudflap and then just leave, I catch sight of you, that'll work out.
I can do that.
Yeah.
They seem to pretty much let me come and go as I like at this point. We've been here for what, 4 days? 3 days?
My excuse worked great.
Comes and goes.
So where's Ramsey? Has anyone seen Ramsey? I haven't seen him in like 4 days.
I thought I saw him maybe when we arrived, but it's
I
been
saw
a
him
few
once. He
hours.
seemed to be getting into a fist fight with a squirrel.
I think I've kind of given up on trying to keep track of Ramsey.
He doesn't have fists.
Ramsey.
Because I'm lying.
Alfie, what time of night did you want to enact our plan? Which watch did you want to? The second one?
Closer to midnight when like everyone's asleep, except for the few people on watch, basically. Or the people playing card games, because that's just going to be if some weird noise happens or something, it's not going to alert the whole camp. It would alert a few, and then we'd be there.
What time she feed him in the morning?
What?
The lady who checks in on him. What time does she feed him in the morning?
Oh, I think they only feed them at night.
Yeah, they only feed them in. So.
Wait, really? Man,
yeah,
those fuckers.
I know. Oh, Sybil, tomorrow, whatever extra clothes we can get for the tieflings, that would be good to bring with. Like, you can bring my 2 extra cloaks, but there's also 2 men, and my stuff's not going to fit them. So if anyone has any extra furs or cloaks that we can bring them.
I could jam a few extra bags in my coat, or in my bag. Wow, I'm talking backwards. You know what I'm trying to say.
If we really need the extras, we can also borrow the stuff we have on the horses.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we get them warm. So I shouldn't be gone for too much longer, I think. So does anyone have anything else before I skedoodle? Alfie is still not looking at Aaron. She has looked at everyone but you.
I think it's all pretty
I'll get at it
straightforward.
and have a good time.
I won't have a good time. They're all disgusting.
Wait, is that why you came back smelling like shit?
I don't want to talk about that. Also, I'm not talking to you right now. Thank you. Her face goes red again.
What were you just doing then?
Shush.
All right, well,
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
we've got a plan.
So that is the plan then.
Yes. That is the
All right, so
plan.
Alfie will say her goodbyes, and she'll be like, "Can someone say, like, find Ramsey? It'll make me feel better."
I can do it. Well, once you start talking to me again.
She'll look at you very briefly, red from the face. Thank you. Look down. Walk away.
Yeah, that counts.
Okay. So Alfie heads back towards the fort. Anything you guys want to do during the day?
Find Ramsey, apparently.
Sure, yeah, give me a perception
I
check.
mean, I'm just hanging out with the group, so I'll take a look around.
I think Reese would finish writing BS nonsense letters, seal them up, and then lock them in his lockbox. In Isaiah's lockbox, excuse me, not his lockbox. And then in the meantime, start snooping around, looking at supplies, finding either. I'm imagining it's not Eliza who's taking care of watch shifts, but one of the lieutenants, and seeing what the watch order is.
I mean, Jethro, to the best of your knowledge,
Jethro.
has been kind of on watch duty, managing that. So you track him down. He says, yeah, yes, sir. Watches. Well, haven't really kept to a strict schedule past couple weeks. We've just kind of been waking folks as shifts are over. But 2 hours a man,
Okay.
at least through the night.
Right. Well, I think if we can get more of our men to have more of a break, better than that's good. It'll be good. I'm going to take one of the watches tonight. I'll take probably a second watch on one of the north towers.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. As you were.
Sir. He definitely seems like he does not want to engage with Isaiah today. I think you can sense there's some nervousness there. He was nowhere to be seen when the other lieutenants approached you with the group for this request.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll kind of just like
17.
watch him. Is he walking off, or is he staying and doing whatever he's doing? He's walking off.
He's sticking around and continuing to kind of oversee the construction of that rear tower, which is what he's kind of been spearheading the past couple days.
Oh, actually, I'll ask him to. Do you have a list of any of the supplies or anything like that? Start perusing, just looking through and seeing what we might need that I can request from the from Camp Temperance, I believe is what you said earlier.
Yep. Yes, sir. You'd have to see Kremdar for that, sir.
Understood.
He's been quartermaster for the past season.
All right, carry on. Oh, actually, is there anything you'd like to ask for to requisition? Anything for the construction? Anything you'd like me to specifically ask for in my letters?
Well, sir, since you're asking, new tools and nails would be greatly appreciated. And rope, more rope. Honestly, just about anything they can send us would be great. We've dropped a lot of stuff in the snow.
Understood. Carry on. I think Reese will kind of gruffly Tell Jethro to continue on, and then go find Grumdar.
You track down Grumdar, and he would be able to rifle through his bag and pull out that, list of supplies. A little sheepish about it as he hands it to you. It's not fully up to date. I haven't done a proper count in a couple of weeks, but it's mostly there. Sir?
Do you think we'd need to take a check of it? I've got to be pretty specific about what I asked for, so.
Well, certainly wouldn't say no to more provisions. I mean, Miss Bell here has been very helpful with the cooking and the provisions she's brought, which has taken a bit of a load off of us, but that's only going to last so long.
Right.
Blankets would be fantastic as well. I'm sure the men would appreciate some comfort out here.
Understood. All right, well, I will go take a look later for myself too and see if there's anything specific I might think of in the meantime. But thank you for the list. Carry on.
Yes, sir. He'll very quickly return to what he was doing, which to your eyes, you're watching, kind of looks like an attempt at appearing busy.
Gambling again.
Nah, you don't see any cards or coin on him, but he was just kind of around the corner of the cabin, near kind of the small supply depot,
right,
near the front gate, and he kind of goes about sort of just rummaging through some of the crates and barrels, just kind of slowly counting to the best that you could tell is what it looks like he's trying to do. Very pointedly not looking back in your direction.
All right. Well, I'll start walking around camp and kind of just noting all the spaces they have, cargo and stuff laid around, and kind of thinking of places to be able to hide the goods we're going to be bringing in tonight. But that's all I'll be doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The most storage that you really see out in the open is kind of piled up next to the cabin. Otherwise, each of the towers has a space on the ground where supplies have sort of been piled up and stored. You know that there's some crates and barrels inside the cabin as well as primarily construction materials piled up near the unfinished stables on the backside of the cabin.
All right. Cool. I think actually I'd go find Ms. Bell and chat with her real quick too, and just kind of do a little check-in.
Okay. I want to know about Ramsey first.
Oh, could I have participated in the Ramsey hunt as well?
Sure.
What did I need to roll?
Perception.
I think Aaron said he got a 17.
17.
Yes.
24.
Oh, I'm 24.
20.
Sybil, you actually beat Errant to identifying Ramsey's current location.
Darn, give me snaps.
As you notice, a pair of oddly shapen twigs or shrubs kind of sticking up out of the snow next to Aaron's igloo. And as you're looking at it, you do notice there's kind of a gentle rising and falling to the surface of the snow. And sort of make the connection that he has found himself a quiet corner to take a nap.
Oh.
And has since been buried by snow.
He was right next to me, damn it. So, I imagine probably by the time I walk back, that's when Reese is probably looking for me once I get into the fort. So,
Probably.
yeah.
I'll just kind of flag you down. Like, Miss Bell. Miss Bell, welcome back.
Yes, Mr.
Can I chat with you
Isaiah?
for
He goes, yes, Mr. Isaiah?
Can I chat with you real quick about tonight's provisions? Asked you to cook up something a little nice just to help morale on camp. So.
Well, certainly, I can try my best. My darndest, one might say.
Can I lead her to come somewhere more secluded where just the two of us can talk and... Well, actually, no. I still have my psychic link with you,
Is
right?
anyone in the house? Well, if you flagged me down for a conversation, we should probably go have a conversation.
Right. I'll lead you over to the cabin. Is anybody in there?
No, you left the cabin, and you were the only one who was in there last. Everyone else is out and about and busy around camp.
All right. Well, we'll go in, close the door. I'll be like, all right, like check the windows, make sure nobody watching and whatnot. Try not act as super suspicious as probable. Then I'll talk to Alfie and kind of say, I think we might need to do something to impair the Watchmen when we attempt our plan. Do you think you could maybe...
How many Watchmen are there?
There's gonna be 4, 1 on every tower. I have secured a spot.
I thought there was only 2 Watchmen.
No, I think from my...
2 to a side.
Yeah, there's 2 on the north side and 2 on the south side.
So you took the north side?
Yes, I took one of those. I was thinking you might be able to slip Van some mushrooms, so the north side would be, pretty much taken care of.
My plan was to just distract Van. I can distract him easily. Did you not see the Peaches ordeal yesterday? I'm still haunted by that exchange.
Was Reese watching that? I don't think he was. I think Reese caught that.
Well, you don't...
Point nose at the corner of your eye.
Just paid it no mind. So I think Reese will be like, that's what that... Anyways.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right. Well,
So if we just get the other north side position, then the north side should be pretty safe.
Right. The issue is the south towers can see probably what's going on, so I feel like we're gonna need to do something about that. I think we're still kind of.
I think drugging them too early is gonna tip them off.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're all a very capable group. And I think we give them the best scenario we can, and they come the north side. Which, tell Errant now. Errant, you guys come through to the north side of the fort tonight, because that's where we'll be.
I mean, hopefully the carriage won't be that loud. I think it should be okay.
I mean, if they go from a farther distance and then curve into the forest, that will help a little bit too. And then curve in towards the fort.
All right. I mean, I can't think of anything else right now, so we'll have to go with that.
I mean, there's usually like nothing happening. Unless, does Sybil know any like illusion stuff?
I don't.
Wait. We could have Errant, instead of being with the cart, he could be like a big owl bear or something. Like a
attack the
big,
fort?
I don't know, just like something.
I don't think I got the CR for that.
Well, okay, whatever. It doesn't have to be an owl bear, but like a big mountain lion or something. I think that would distract them. Maybe like.
I'm not sure if I continue to have the CR for that.
Errant, what can you turn into?
Hold on, let my puppet master look up a list real quick.
I thought you turned into a jaguar in session 1.
Jaguar, yes, but mountain lion.
That's the same thing.
That's what I was thinking.
Same stat block.
Is it? I literally don't know. I'm like, yeah, no, Jaguar had good jump speed. That was the whole reason. I was like, yeah, that sounds good.
There is not a mountain lion stat block. I think you would use the
I
jaguar.
imagine
for
they're
that.
similar enough.
Yeah.
Temperance. That's,
Or you could be a radiant elk or deer,
Panther, excuse me, panther.
and you get another herd of deer to follow you, and then they're just distracted looking at cool deer.
at the middle of the night?
Might be able to theoretically. How am I getting this glow that you're talking about?
I don't know. You're just a druid with stuff.
Yeah, I can turn into a regular deer. A glowing deer might be a little bit outside.
You have to be glowing. Oh my god. I was just
You said
deer.
radiant.
Lion, and stop arguing with me.
Maybe I'll just turn Ramsey into a mountain goat. See how much you like.
Fix my goat.
What is
Leave
the
him
point
Your
of
goat.
what's the point of the panther?
To distract the south side.
Distract them
I feel
from.
like we could just take the cart in like a wide berth around the.
Just come
or-
to the north.
That's what I was thinking, but
I'm
thinking
worried about the sound, but
if there's a loud noise and Errant's like in position to turn into like a big cat or deer and then like run across, that could be enough of a distraction of, oh, that's what that noise was. They broke a big branch or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking, if there was a big noise.
distract them.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be a donkey for that.
Oh yeah, you could be my donkey, and then they're just like, oh, it's just
Oh, it's Belle's donkey. It's her donkey.
Like I do like the cat equivalent, but for a donkey, where he's just like, like they'll see the donkey and he's just looking at nowhere, and then like a rogue foot goes out and kicks something.
Yep.
Yep.
That's fair. Yeah.
but I
Alright,
think that would be a good, safe plan.
Yeah.
And then I
uh,
think if there's also no one in the building, she'd tell Reese to open up the hatch so she can go give more food to the tiefling.
Yeah.
I have
I'll
a
do
quick
that.
question.
Yes.
So when the druid shapeshifts, how much control over their shape and color do they have?
I know that like it's probably all flavor. So like if you want to be a blue version of the deer, like something that's not quite normal, that's okay. But getting actual like statuses like glowing would be out of the question.
Well, I'm sure if you show up as a white stag with a full 12 points, that would probably catch their attention.
I mean, I've seen a 12-point stag. That's the thing.
We actually have a glowing druid. We have Nadavine. Nadavine can be a glowing deer. Right?
Can he?
Again, I think we're getting hung up on the glowing bit.
Okay, anyways, sorry, I was just saying, since you were giving me a hard time about the glowing, you technically do have a glowing druid, and his name is Nadavine. And he would actually be perfect for distraction while you help hide stuff.
Wait, can he glow?
South side.
I thought he kinda glowed a little bit.
I mean, he has a very gentle light to his skin, sure.
Wait, do you have the hops for Nadavine?
Me? Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No! That's Sybil's thing!
I was gonna say, I think you're looking at the wrong person.
You're looking... Sybil's literally...
Sybil ain't going, oh, he glows!
I was saying he glows because you were giving me a hard time about you glowing. God! Anyways.
One of these days we'll get through a full conversation without bickering.
Someday.
A day?
That'll be a day to record.
No, that'll be the day that we get pulled aside like, are you okay?
Are you guys getting along? What's happening?
Are you mad at each other? Hi.
So as she's bickering with Errant, she would go down into the hatch and give food to the tieflings again. And then she kind of filled them in with at least part of it. Be like, it's not going to be today, but tomorrow we're going to get you out. We have a plan. You're going to meet our friend Sybil, and she will be out to get you out while the rest of us run distraction.
they will be heartened by the news, but there's definitely a very wary, kind of beleaguered look to them as they're sort of beseeching you. Please be careful. I don't want you getting you and your friends all caught up in all of this.
Be fine. Plus, they're sending out more men, so that's just going to make it easier. Fear not. But because I think because you said they don't feed you all the time, right?
Evenings, usually, and not every day.
Not every day? Okay, so I'm sorry, but I'm going to have my friend Reese tell them not to feed you tomorrow night so she doesn't come down here and find Sybil and y'all trying to escape. So, I'm just telling you because I feel bad telling them not to feed you.
Did you want me to give you some berries or something?
That would have been a great idea, but I gave them rations. Yeah, so Alfie would hand out the 4 rations, give them that news, and she'd be like, don't worry, we're really careful, but you will be out tomorrow. Night. It'll be nighttime.
Please be careful.
And we have cloaks and stuff for you too, so you'll be a little bit warmer too. Okay, I'm gonna go before they see me down here. So, okay, bye. Then she'll back up the stairs.
Okay. I think weary but heartened by the news is a general reaction.
Okay.
So anything else before evening?
Alfie has to go talk to Van, right? That's the half-orc?
Yes.
So she'll go approach Van.
Oh my god.
Well, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Van. I was wondering if I know y'all take watches, right? And I was thinking maybe tonight you could take over someone's watch and I could come join you and we could get a little time together.
Really, Miss Bell? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna say give me a persuasion with advantage.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he bites. He is clearly, you can see, interested in this proposition. And he says, well, I can't say I saw this coming, but I'm certainly not going to say no. I think I can make that happen.
What about that tower? And she'll point to, like, the northern tower that Reese isn't going to be at.
I mean, he looks over to it, and neither tower is finished. So I mean, he's looking over to the unfinished tower on that side of the fort, and he's like, "Are you sure? I mean, it's gonna be a little exposed to the elements. We could take one of the southern towers."
Well, I'm sure you'll keep me warm enough.
I suppose when you put it like that, I'll pack a blanket.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you tonight. Like later in the evening when everybody else is asleep. Oh.
Like a date. He looks very, very pleased to have this rendezvous scheduled. You are definitely getting a couple of looks from some of the nearby kinsmen who, you know, it's not like there's a lot of privacy in the camp. Some people will have overheard this, and they're definitely kind of like looking at you like, damn it, you know. But you leave Van looking like a very, very happy camper.
If she's still connected to Reese and Aaron's mind, she's like, I'm gonna throw up. Oh god.
What? Are you okay?
Yep.
Do you need help?
So great. So wonderful. And
Right.
happy.
Okay, well,
Yeah, guess we move on.
yeah, is there anything else during the day? Okay, so fast forward to tonight. It sounds as though the plan is to make your move close to midnight. So, Reese, you would be relieving one of the guards in the north towers. Around 10, 11 p.m., somewhere in there, to kind of take over the watch. And about the same time, you would see that Van is also making his way towards the tower opposite you. He does very briefly acknowledge you climbing the tower, just kind of a very short, curt nod, with a very small smirk as he begins to climb up. And before long, you would see the soldier who was up there making his way out of the base of the tower and kind of making his way towards his bunk.
Mm-hmm.
At this hour, there's only a handful of people that are kind of up around the camp. There's like maybe one person stoking the fire at each cluster of tents. But other than that, just about everybody else is bundled up and shut inside what little shelter they do have. And the snow is coming down heavy tonight. It's been snowing hard all day, but tonight, you know, you have a veritable wall of just haze all around the camp. You can see the snowflakes illuminated in the firelight as they're sort of drawn closer to the ground. But beyond that, it is impossible to see anything further than a few hundred feet from the camp. Like, the lights of the farms down the slope by the river are totally obfuscated. It is dark, cold, and very, very poor visibility.
Okay. You said there's still a few people in the camp who are like awake, you said? Like just stoking fires?
There's like a couple people, and they're primarily just kind of watching the fires and tending to the flames. That seems to be a pretty common practice around the camp. Usually there's, you know, the people on the wall keeping watch, but you've also got men who are making sure that the fires stay fed and lit through the night, and they trade off, you know, over the course of the evening.
All right. I'm using another dice of my psionic power to connect with Alfie, just so I can have a connection with her. Telepathic. I don't think I saw anybody else, but that was a 4-hour one. Just a heads up. Yeah, I will see all that and kind of telepathically message Alfie like, there's people stoking fires. Should I go tell them to sleep?
No. They're always awake. There's always people awake at night.
Okay.
There's just
All right.
less of them. That's why we're doing it at night. So there's less people to notice things.
Okay.
It's different.
Okay.
I'd be 10 times more concerned if it was the middle of the day when we were doing this.
I mean, yeah, no, yes, but
And look at how foggy it is. What better luck than that?
it's not very
It's
foggy
easy
in the
as shit.
camp.
Don't jinx it.
Maybe I could. Okay. All right. Well, I'll be up here, kind of keeping an eye out, I guess.
Don't tell anyone to go to bed. That sounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't do it.
All right. I guess you just kind of set up in the tower, keep an eye out. Occasionally, like looking back into the fort to kind of keep an eye out on who's awake and like where they're at.
Okay, should I like go up to that tower now, or should I wait a little bit, or can I wait a little bit?
He's already up there. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, he's taking over a watch shift at the same time that Reese is, so your call.
We will go
Has the rest of the party started coming near?
I mean, if you guys are in camp and you don't have a connection with anybody, I don't think there's any way for you to know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's worth asking.
I will
Apparently,
say
I was planned to pop up at some point, so I will be popping up at some point.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever you guys doing.
I mean, Alfie was just going to like hang her head off the fort so the party could see her as kind of like a we're in the clear type of thing for them.
Sure.
So
Yeah, I mean that works.
I mean, if we were instructed to move the cart up to the north side of the encampment and start moving it in around midnight, that's what we would be doing.
So, Alfie, you get up to the top of the tower.
oh, buddy.
You would find him unarmored and wearing a heavy fur cloak. He's also looks like he's brought a pelt to kind of throw across the floor here. He's also got a bottle with him. And as you begin to climb, he kind of turns to watch you rise and says, Miss Bell, it is certainly a pleasure to see you at this late hour. Would you like a drink? As he kind of offers you the open bottle.
I would love one.
He's just going to hand you the bottle. He doesn't have cups.
She will take a few heavy swigs.
Okay. It is pretty strong, oaky, smoky whiskey.
Oh, that was not what I thought it was.
Easy there. Well, should I like to get more comfortable? He'll kind of open his cloak a little bit and kind of pat the mat next to him.
Alfie will sit down next to him.
He will throw the cloak over your shoulder, and as he does, very, firmly pull you in under his arm. How far is Alfie willing to let this go? That's the real question. Because he's handsy already. You can tell he's already taken a couple swigs. You can smell it, and you can feel him just kind of hands.
I feel like she'd probably start like, how about we play a drinking game to get to know each other a little better before we,
Drinking game. What kind of game do you have in mind?
I don't know, we just ask each other questions. I like to get to know you a little better.
All right. Who goes first?
You do.
All right. So I ask you a question. You answer. And then...
So I can choose not to answer, and if I don't answer, I drink. Same goes to you.
Interesting. All right. What's the furthest you've ever gone with a gentleman? No chill. He's diving right in.
Right out the gate. Oof. Oof.
Look a little thirsty there, Miss Bell. Why don't you take another sip?
Alfie's obviously going to lie, and she is going to say, I just, kissed the guy a little bit. 18.
Okay. Every time I hit the push to talk button, I start typing in the chat. It's like, oh god. He doesn't really have much cause or reason to suspect. And he just kind of laughs as you tell him, I'm so inexperienced. He's like, all right, well, your turn then.
That's not funny. You don't have to laugh at me.
Oh, it's cute. It's cute.
No, you're making fun of me. That's rude.
I'm making fun. What was your question? It's your
What's your favorite color?
Pink. It's going to be a lot of that. Just no chill. This guy he's getting a one-track mind, and he is coming on hot.
White pink. She's like secretly like, does he know my hair?
Yeah. This like I said, this is going to go back and forth like this for a little while.
Perfect. She's stalling.
Yeah. No, you're stalling hard. I'll say give me a performance check to see how well this stall goes.
$14.
14. Okay. I will say it's not particularly high. So my question to you, as this man gets drunker over the course of the night and less inhibited, again, where is Alfie's line? What is she? Where is she drawing that line in the sand?
Alfie will go as far as she needs to be. She would prefer not to have sex with him, but if there is something that happens that is loud or needs distraction, then she would.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll say you are stalling. You are distracting him. However, he is progressively getting drunker, and he's getting handsier over the course of this hour. So, Sybil, Aldrich, Athos, Errant, wagon team, distraction team. Midnight draws closer. You start to feel like it's probably time to start moving. What is your play? You got a couple of horses hitched up and 3 barrels
To
or
the
2
best
barrels.
of our knowledge, both of the towers that would be able to see us are going to be distracted. So we just start rolling it up as quietly as we can.
Are you taking the horses, or are you trying to push this thing by hand?
Maybe would one horse be able to do it? Or alternatively, is Errant in this team? No, he's not.
I'm distraction team, I believe.
I thought I would say that we have Nadavine, so Nadavine.
I was gonna say, would a buffalo be able to pull his cart? Because Nadavine can
A
choose.
buffalo definitely could pull it.
Nadavine can choose to be quiet.
I think a horse could probably pull just the 2 wagons or the 2 barrels in the wagon. I don't think that's too difficult for a horse.
Right.
If you want to do it with just one horse.
Well, I'm thinking Nadavine could be the pulling animal tonight, just because he can intentionally make a stealth check.
That's true. And he can cast Pass Without Trace.
Oh, that's really good.
Why
did you say
this? Well, I mean, he's a druid.
Pertinent information.
Well, then we would have him cast that first.
Yeah, sure. So he'll cast Pass and turn himself into probably a horse, just so that it's not
As obvious.
gonna fuck with the harnesses too much. And he will begin pulling this thing through the snow, which has gotten deeper as the day has gone on. It's been snowing hard all day, and it continues to snow hard tonight. So loading up with Nat, I'll say go ahead and give. Well, actually, I guess Nat would be the one making the stealth check to try and move quietly with the wagon.
Actually, can I just portent his check?
I've returned.
You could. Give me 1 second here.
Wait, also, question about distracting team. Why don't you just show up as a, well, I mean, they'd probably be distracted by a tiefling standing there, so.
That's terrible. Then you're gonna go hunt Aaron down. No.
I'd like to see
Aaron
him try.
can, yeah, I was gonna say Aaron can probably get away. Like,
I mean, he could get away, but then it's like, why is there a random tiefling?
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna send
by
him
the
into like
fort?
manhunt mode.
Yeah, no.
Just a
All
hunch.
right.
Sorry, that one I'm just like, what? No, that's gonna send the camp into a frenzy to find him.
Do I have a sense of how? So here's the thing: I could just give Nat a 15, and
15.
if he has a decent bonus plus 10, I feel like he's hard pressed to fail.
He is not particularly dexterous, but plus 10 is still not nothing. So, and Porton would override disadvantage from having.
I think you
wagon
just get
high.
the 15 flat.
Yeah. So with a 26 total,
He really doesn't
Matt
have
would
much
be
dex.
walking pretty quietly. The wagon is a little creaky, a little old, but Nat very quickly kind of finds a pace and a little tension in the harness that generally doesn't disturb the wagon or its contents too terribly much, and you can only just barely make out the sound of his hooves crunching in the snow and the wheels slowly turning behind him over the sound of the wind blowing across your ears. He is a ghost in the dark. And very quietly, very slowly, trudges his way out of the canyon, along the tree line, towards the back of the fort. And from there, you are now currently north of the fort. You're sort of at the edge of the trees where you can see the stumps now just kind of like dot the landscape, barely visible now as they're just kind of like mounds of snow, where they've deforested here to collect the timber to build this place. You can see the two towers on either side of the rear of the fort. The one completely like just unfinished, the second level barely built, no walls to speak of. The one on the right, more complete, though the top is still somewhat open to the elements. You can just barely make out what looks like a lantern light at the top of that tower. You can also see a brazier lit on that sort of second level of the lower tower. You can see a small cluster of tents at the foot of the tower on the right. And you can see sort of the wooden barricades that have been set up along the back of the fort that sort of protect that open space through which you can see the cabin and the rest of that fortress interior. Nobody's walking around. It is fairly still and quiet. But you would recall from what you were warned that there are a couple people up, tending to the fires. So while Reese and Alfie are ostensibly occupying those towers, making sure that the eyes outward are blind to your approach, there is still some small level of danger as you draw closer. What's up?
question for the DM. Do I catch them in the distance? Is it still too hazy for me to see them?
With a 26 on stealth, I would say no.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's right.
It is dark. There is snow whipping across your vision, illuminated by the fire, and beyond it, it's just like hazy blue, gray, black. You can barely even like make out the shape of the trees in the distance. Probably about 100 feet out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll just keep an eye out as much as possible to see them because I'm trying to immediately connect with them with my psychic whispers as soon as I see them. But
sure thing.
I guess unsuccessfully because they were so hidden.
I mean, you'll see us at some point. We have to be kind of obvious.
Yeah.
Want to get these barrels unloaded.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would say that is kind of your view of the fort as you and Athos and Nadavine and Aldrich are sort of, escorting this wagon towards its destination. Where are you steering it exactly?
As far away from any signs of life as we can, I suppose.
Probably the northeast corner of the fort. Because I imagine Reese is in the northeast tower, right?
Yeah, the unfinished.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
We are very much following orders here, so whatever place we were told to take it, we'll take it.
Yeah, it probably would have been the northeast tower because that's the opposite side of any camp too. Best place to kind of set up.
So then I would say you guys would be able to begin slowly kind of wheeling the cart out of the trees through the snow, sort of angling for that tower, not really coming down directly from the north, but sort of looping in, hoping to avoid the notice of the small encampment on the sort of northwest corner at the base of that tower. I'll say with the 26, dead silent. However, Reese, before long, what is your passive perception?
Passive is 13.
13. Okay. I'll say with a 13, once they draw close enough, they're probably within about 30 feet before you are able to really kind of make out the silhouette of this horse and cart situation, sort of surrounded by your allies here.
Yeah.
They are not illuminated by the light of your brazier just yet. They're just sort of at the edge of your field of vision through the haze. However, they are starting to become visible, and so at this point, you're pretty confident. Like, if anybody's looking at them, they can see them too.
Yep.
So they just
right. I will burn the last 2 psionic dice I have to just telepathically connect to everybody that's there. 5 hours and 3 hours. Doesn't matter who.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll connect and kind of just let everyone know, hey, I see you guys now, which means there might be eyes. I'm looking around, not seeing anybody, but try to be as quiet as possible. I'll start looking around and making sure nobody else is aware.
Okay.
And we'll turn around and start looking around at the rest of the fort. Just trying to see if anybody's...
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh my god, why are my rolls so bad today? I want to use my other lucky point. Oh my goodness. That's a little bit better. 12.
Thinking you're safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say, looking at the neighboring tower, you can't really make out Van or Alfie, as they're both seated up there.
Right.
Can't really hear anything either, frankly, with the wind. Looking at the towers to the south, those guards have their backs to you, sort of standing behind their braziers. There's just sort of dark shadows, sort of ringed in firelight. They are not looking in your direction. They're not reacting at all. The only real person of your concern that you can see is seated next to the campfire at the base of the northwest tower. Looks like a human man who is, again, wrapped in a fur pelt and just sort of gently stoking the flames. They're not very high. It's not very bright over there. So he's kind of about as blind as you are, you would expect. But now that you're kind of watching as your friends approach, you can see that their forms are beginning to sort of catch in the sort of peripheral light cast by the brazier that you're standing by on your tower. They are slightly more visible as they draw even with the tower.
Right. I'll let them know. I'll let the rest of the party know that there is a guy at that campfire up there, but he's still focused on the fire. If I see him start to make any reactions or something, I'll keep them updated.
Okay.
Trying to decide, maybe it might be better if I just go down, meet the rest of the group.
What is the party doing now that the wagon is sort of approaching and reaching the base of that unfinished tower?
I mean, we have to unload it anyway, so we can walk the barrels a little bit if we can keep the cart a decent distance away. Or roll the barrels, I guess.
Sure, yeah. I mean, if you want to stop...
like, the moment we hear from Reese and he tells us, like, hey, you're getting real close, that might be a good time
You're
to
visible in
stop.
the firelight.
Okay. So then the three of you would be able to unload the barrels out of the back of the wagon, although I will warn you that they are hefty. These are wine barrel-sized containers filled with concentrated alcohol.
I mean, if Nadavine has an extra wild shape, he could assist us and then just go back into being a horse at the end of it all.
He could, yeah. I mean, he can out of the harness and then kind of come back to start helping you guys shimmy these down off the wagon. I'll say everybody give me a strength check to sort of control these as they're coming down out of the wagon.
Why are you doing this?
Mr. Me DM?
Because I am cruel and I wish to see you suffer.
Am I doing this?
At least he's honest.
I would assume so if you're there with them.
Okay. I warn you right now, I'm not very strong with my gauntlet.
I mean, you could have gone to lit it up as we approached.
Yeah.
It's
Might
probably
be a good
time to
idea.
Use the gauntlet because you have like 10
Okay.
charges of it, right?
Yeah, I can gauntlet up. I
Okay.
wasn't sure if it would bring too much attention or not.
I think it'll be okay as long as you time it nicely.
DM, that would be a 3 boosted by my very strong strength score, -1, so that's a 2.
Beautiful failure.
Oh no.
Wow,
That's a
Sybil,
failure.
I mean, rolled really good for me, which is a 14.
Oh, well done.
Okay, so total 14.
Yeah.
Much better than I could.
Good shit.
19 for Aldrich.
Oh, thank
19 for Aldrich. Okay. Nadavine.
you got it, buddy.
Hey, he rolled a 16, so that is a total of 16. Good for him.
All right.
Okay.
Where are we putting these? We're putting it at the bedroom. I would have figured out earlier during the day the best place to kind of put these barrels, right? There's only 2 of them.
I mean, there's plenty of places you can put them. It's just kind of where do you want them?
Wasn't there more than 2 barrels? I thought it was like 3.
Well, you emptied one of the barrels into a bunch of crates for Molotovs.
There's like 3 barrels total,
I feel
right?
like that might have been a miscommunication. I think we took out some amount from one of the barrels. I don't think we ever emptied a whole barrel. I think the idea was just to have enough that we could distribute Molotovs to everybody who needs them. I don't think we need 300.
Yeah.
Like maybe everybody gets 5.
Fair enough. So then 2 wins most of a third barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say with those checks, Reese, as you're watching them working at the edge of your kind of light, it's not graceful looking, but to their credit, they are able to lower these fairly quietly. You don't really hear much of their struggle while you can see it kind of playing out in the shadows. You would get these 3 barrels sort of out onto the ground and now need to wheel them or roll them or whatever you're doing to their final resting place. So where are they going?
Well, I imagine we'll at least want to put one or two nearby the tower I'm at, just kind of against it, so that if it explodes, it'll cope pretty well. The issue is, if we go further into camp, we'll be rolling past some.
I mean, I think we have to just leave them outside and let you guys figure that out.
It'll be pretty visible if you head into camp.
And
There's firelight kind of dotting the
outside
campsite.
of our
So
purview, we're just getting the barrels to you.
Yeah. Quite sure. We are in the northeast side. I mean, I guess just roll them up as closely as you can to the walls, to the tower.
just
That's
step
what I
to the
figured.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
fair
think
enough.
that's probably the best move there.
As long
Seems
as
inconspicuous
that's
enough.
the case, then I'll say give me one more strength check. Everyone who is rolling barrels to control them as you are kind of rolling slightly downhill towards this fort.
I did twice as good. 4.
Beautiful.
You send you back home. 19.
I'm
Good
gonna
shit.
burn my inspiration. Nope. That's a 7.
I've accepted I am a weak boy.
Not even got a 15.
That's a soft boy.
Okay. So I will say 2 of the barrels, at the very least, will get there quietly without issue. However, Sybil, Athos, your barrel, despite 2 of you working on this one, you do lose a little bit of control of it just because it is a heavy rolling object, and it does kind of up to against the base of your tower, Reese. You would faintly feel the tremor in your feet as the fortification kind of shakes against the impact, and you would definitely see as the man at the fire outside Alfie and Van's tower would definitely kind of like sit up and look around in confusion at that sound.
Did I hear it?
I'll say give me a perception check.
I will be telling the group, hey, that guy looked up. He heard that.
17.
You would hear it, yeah.
Okay, Alfie will let out a loud moan.
Can I roll a perception for that?
Sure.
Oh my
What's an
god.
object here?
19.
Alright.
And a nat 20 for if it's genuine.
You would recognize Alfie's voice, and definitely sounds like a bit, but as from your vantage point, watching the camp as this is unfolding, like Athos and Sybil like plaster themselves against the side of the fort, just as flat as they can go. You see the guy at the campsite just kind of look up at the tower where the sound came from. Just kind of goes back to stoking the fire, shaking his head.
You're good, guys. You're good. You're good. I think
got you.
that was Alfie. You're
They're
good.
heavy.
It's okay. It's okay. Go. Get out. Go.
Yeah. The 4 of you would be able to back off back towards the wagon and begin just fucking amp scray back for the tree line.
Get that cart out of here. Oh, and as we're going, we'll just try to cover our tracks in the snow. Just kind of kick it.
Yeah, I was gonna say too. Try and like cover the barrels with some snow so they kind of blend in a little bit.
Well, if it's snowing, they'll be snowing pretty quick.
That's
It
true,
is. It
actually.
is snowing pretty hard tonight. I mean, your tracks in are already sort of filling in slightly from the snowfall. Also, give me a survival check with advantage to conceal your tracks.
Sounds fair. 19 total.
Yeah, 19. Like you were never there. Just whip off your clothes, just kind of dusting the snow as you walk behind you. No footsteps, no cartwheels, nothing visible of your presence as you leave the fort's vicinity.
Okay.
Yeah, and the three of you would be able to sort of peel off back towards your little campsite, where Ramsey is just kind of moseying around, pushing his nose through the snow, looking for something to snack on. Alfie, Reese, the operation was a success.
Thank God.
At only a small personal cost to one of you.
Oh my.
Oh my is right.
So yeah, I guess we have the barrels now outside of the northeast tower. That part of the plan all good? Yeah.
They are in place, and
Yeah.
you kind of look down at them. You can see that Sybil took the effort to kind of like pile some snow up around them, like they've been there for a little while. So they definitely look like they've been sitting.
Okay.
And they're being piled up with snowfall as you continue to watch.
Right. Yeah, I think so. Just like go about watch as normal until somebody comes to relieve me. I don't know about the other tower, but I'm all good here.
Yeah. Alfie,
Performance check.
I would say, given that you were trying not to go that far, Alfie could probably keep it from getting too out of hand. There's probably some like second or third base type stuff going on. Like I said, he's drunk and antsy, but he seems like he had a good time, and he is definitely like, so we're gonna do this again. I feel like you and I have gotten to know each other pretty well.
I'm sorry, what was the question? I mean, picotega. What was the question?
Asking if we want to maybe do this again sometime.
Certainly.
X. We should probably turn in for the night. I just think we'll go grab somebody to take over the watch.
She nods her head at him.
He'll take you back down to the cabin after he kind of just kicks one of the tents. Just like, hey, watch Northwest Tower, and you watch as that soldier just kind of scrambles up, starts pulling clothes and cloak on, and you can follow Van inside and find most of the lieutenants are fast. Yeah.
What's the reaction of the guy that was sitting by her when they come down?
But more trying to be a prompt respondent to Van's order than really stop as a spectator or anything like that.
Okay. So Alfie will go into the house and then she'll go to her corner, right? He's not gonna tell her.
I mean, as you're walking, he's probably like got a hold of your hand, and you start to like pull away. He's like, yeah, and he'll let you go. Just like, all right, it is a bit small. He looks at the cot and then starts to undress and make himself comfortable.
Have to lay on top of you. And I'm sure that wouldn't be comfortable for the entire night.
Could be.
I roll a lot. I'll probably fall.
Suit yourself. Sweet dreams, Miss Bell.
Same to you.
He'll tuck himself in and pretty quickly just pass out.
That's what Reese hears. Ugh.
Sorry, I'm muted. Reese will kind of meekly just, thank you for your work, Alfie.
So
I heard that.
welcome. Well, I'm glad you heard it. That was the point.
Yeah, it worked as a distraction. The guy at the fire did not think anything happened. So, good job.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, I'm gonna go. There's not. Wait, is there a shower here?
No.
Is there a bathtub?
No.
Yeah, nope. Sorry.
Pretty bare bones, grimy, dirty, fort living.
Gross.
Yeah, well, mission accomplished for the night. I think we could fast forward to morning. Daybreak. As Reese, you are woken by your lieutenant, Eliza, who would let you know the men are getting ready to ride, sir. Do you have their missives ready?
Hopefully we're like, oh, yeah. Yes. Collect himself. Get up. Move over to the lockbox. Carefully unlock it. Take out the 2 letters you prepared the day before. Fold it and hand them over to Liza. This one is for Belfort. This one is for Woods. See that it makes it to them.
Yes, sir. And she will step outside and just kind of leave you in your bunk. You would hear some muffled talking out there. Men's voices matched by her responses.
At this point, I think my psychic whispers is probably expired, right? With the rest of the party outside.
Definitely. Yeah.
True to word, Aaron is also there in the morning as a mule for you to talk to.
Oh, is he in camp as a mule?
I said I would stop by in the morning because Aaron wakes up balls early anyway.
Yeah, I think having remembered that, Reese will kind of get up, quickly throw
Like
something
at some
on,
point,
act like
Mudflap
he's
would go
gonna
visit
relieve
Alfie,
himself.
like get a good sniffer, and just sneeze.
Don't sneeze at me.
But yeah, Reese will make to relieve himself somewhere and get up and go out and look around for Mudflap as much as he can.
You'll just find Mudflap and Alfie arguing as much as they can argue as one is as a mule.
Hold my eyes, and then I'll use the psychic whispers to connect to both of them. And 3 hours for that one, but
You smell like booze and regret.
I don't want to talk about it, okay? I didn't really want to do that, but it worked, so ta-da.
So just kind of the group of 5 guys is leaving now. Aaron, just a heads up.
All right,
They'll be going that path.
I'll let them know. And the Athos and my brain.
Aldrich.
You can do it.
Aldrich. Are north of the camp, right?
They could have moved in the night.
Ostensibly, we are wherever we've been told to be.
I guess it's
Yeah, getting ready to ambush the 5 dudes heading out.
Okay.
I think that's up to Aaron where you guys are gonna go. So
I think Aaron tried to position them like between the 2 places, because like or what he viewed would be the best shot.
So the terrain around here, you've got the river, right? That is kind of flowing northwesterly. The road runs alongside the river on the north bank. You got kind of farms on either side of the road, fields. On the north side of the road, past the farms, is the trees, the forest, and in that forest is the fort. The fort's about a half mile from the road. And you would recall it's not too terribly far from a bridge that kind of like arcs over a smaller stream that flows into the larger river here. You could ambush them in the forest. You could ambush them right outside the fort. You could ambush them on the road. You could ambush them amongst the
Probably
fields.
a half a mile away from the fort. If I view the road as being like the most likely way that they would take with the terrain, probably off the road would be best.
Yeah, I mean, there's basically a trail kind of leading out of the gate that sort of makes for the road there.
Yeah, we want to be close enough that that we know that they'll pass through there, but far enough that they can't hear yelling.
Gotcha. Okay.
And like it'll take him at least 10 turns to get within earshot of anything.
Could I have woken up early to make them food so that Errant would have a chance to get back to the group before they've like fully left?
Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't think anyone would object to food. So yeah, Aaron, you would be able to kind of peel off at some point and regroup with Sybil and Athos and Aldrich out in the woods, near the farms, near the road. Which is it going to be? Far enough away to be out of earshot of the fort.
Yes, off the road.
Okay,
Since
so the
they'll
road.
probably take the road.
Okay.
Makes sense.
You know, since they don't have any people that aren't supposed to be suspicious in their group.
Right.
I imagine they don't take the maid ropes whenever they have kidnapping victims.
Maybe.
May? Oh god.
Maybe. Oh no.
I would say you guys would probably be situated at sort of the trail turnoff where their sort of footpath intersects the road, and they would, kind of turn off and begin riding north. I'll say give me a stealth check to conceal yourselves for this ambush.
Do we get Natavine's pass without a trace once more?
He could cast it again. Yeah, I'd say haven't finished a long rest yet, so we only have the one at their second level, but he could.
My dice is hating me today.
Oof.
Don't you have inspiration?
Yes, but I'm saving it for something good.
This feels like an important one.
22
Alright.
before pass without a trace.
Because that would be a 15 without a pass without a trace. Or that's with pass without a trace, I should say.
15, 22.
It's a 15 is the best roll.
Damn.
Oh, sorry, I need to turn my gauntlet back off. Hang on.
Nat got a 31. Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
26 for Sybil.
26 for Sybil. Okay.
So with pass without a trace, it's 27.
27. Okay. So generally pretty good rolls. Athos is just...
I'm not having it today.
He is wearing purple. Doesn't make it hard.
And black, thank
It
you.
does kind of catch in the morning sun a little bit, so you keep having to push him, no, get down. Like you're catching in the sun.
We're trying to hide.
What? Yes, I know that.
Yeah, go sit down.
So I will say, not long after Errant arrives to inform you guys and to get you guys situated, you would see, kind of in the distance, kind of riding down this trail between the fields, past farmhouses, out of the forest, a small group of horsemen, cloaked in furs, armor rattling as they ride, kind of making their way at not quite a gallop, but a pretty steady trot, pretty much directly towards your intended ambush state.
Could I have
Yes.
Mage Hand before this? Or not Mage Hand, Mage Armor.
Absolutely, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I would say this is probably a good place to take our break, because I think we're going to kick this off with your first salvo in this ambush. So meet back here in 10, and we'll see what happens.
Alright, taking a break. Switching back.
So, picking back up. Let's change the music here. Okay. First off, can I get initiative rolls from the participants in the ambush?
I do want to say that I'm going to activate my ally before this.
That's fine.
9.
Also 9.
I almost hit double digits.
10.
Woo, we all suck.
Damn.
Non-natural 20.
Okay, Aldrich.
You're up
Carrying
first.
us.
So, ambushing this group, you guys are kind of popping up from your hiding places as they draw within range. I'll give you guys a free round here. What is everyone doing to kick this off?
That's a good question. How
Well-
far apart are they?
That's also a good question. How about that?
They are. I mean, they're all on horseback, and they're probably riding one man in the lead and then 2 by 2 behind him, right? So it's probably about a 30-foot span from front to back. Because the horses themselves are large, so they take up a 10-foot square.
Would it be possible to have blocked the road?
How would you like to block the road?
Maybe knock over a tree? You can say no, obviously.
I would say there's not really great trees for road blocking around the main roads. Like it's wide enough for carts to pass each other going both directions, right? And there's not really any like old tall trees growing next to farms because they've been cleared out for farmland. So there's some smaller trees for sure. I mean, you could set up, you know, a small palisade of you know, some young birches, say, and just kind of have the branches up. They're not like big impediments, but they're difficult enough terrain that they'd have to slow down to get over them.
Okay, well, I guess I can start off. You said it was a 30-foot,
It's like a 30-foot terrain of men. Yeah.
right.
I gotta go first.
Can I get...
I'm going to activate Bless, so if you're going to do anything, I feel like you should go first so that it takes effect.
Fair enough.
Okay, so
the thing I was-
D4 to characters, attacks, and saves.
Okay, I will cast Fairy Fire and get as many of them in Fairy Fire as I can.
Okay, so Fairy Fire is a 20-foot cube. You could get 4 of them at the most. Cool. So let's see how they do.
Oh, this is not an attack roll on your side, is it? I guess it doesn't matter then.
Yeah, they're gonna make dex saves. How big is, or excuse me, what is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is somewhere on the sheet. It's 15. And don't forget the horses.
Okay, so all 4 of them are failing. The horses. 1 success from a horse.
Good horsey.
The horse right there.
Okay. One horse succeeds. Everything else fails. So, all 7 of these creatures, 3 horses and 4 horsemen, will light up with blue, green, or violet light, glowing in 10-foot radius, and giving advantage to everyone who attacks them.
Can I reflavor a little bit?
Yeah.
I would like them all to trail smoke like dry ice.
Okay.
That's
all right.
cool.
So just kind of wafting this white mist off their bodies. Very, very obvious trails as they are now affected by fairy fire. Who is next? We've got Athos and Sybil.
I can do an AoE spell, but it's only a 10-foot diameter.
You go first. I think mine makes the most sense. It's the last thing.
Well, however many I can target with a shatter spell,
Shatter.
which is a 10-foot radius. They have to make a con save. And I have to roll on if that happens.
I'll say this. I think you could probably only catch 1 rider, but you could catch 4 horses. If you're detonating that in the middle of the pack of 4, 3 of which are currently glowing.
Smoking.
Yes. Well, I said that's what I'm going to cast, and my other AoE spell is also a 10-foot, so I guess it doesn't make too much difference.
Make some con saves. What is your spell save DC?
That shall be... Come on now. $15.
Okay. All 4 horses fail.
They will also need to make another set of con saves, as I rolled the thing and my meta magic happens. The entropic thingy. That's another DC 15 con save.
Okay. 1 success on the second save.
Alright. So on that note, that is some damage still.
38.
Yes. One. 10. 2.
13.
Yes.
Athos, we need to talk about your dice.
We need to have a serious talk about them. I am going to build them a chair.
That is exactly enough to kill all 4 horses.
Oh,
Well,
never mind. Your
there
dice
is
are fine.
There is a burst of crackling black necrotic energy with a somewhat loud bang from the middle of this pack of horses right after your mist takes hold of them, Errant. And you watch as 4 of the horses just immediately tilt forward, face planting, neighing and screaming and throwing their riders to the ground as they all tumble, their sides horribly burned by this magical energy. Each of their riders is going to take some damage from that fall. Okay. Good shit. And they will be prone on the ground at the start of the round.
well, that's something. I was going to do it subtly, so that way the loud bang, they had no idea where it might have come from, but I guess something had other plans. Well, that's my turn.
Okay, so Sybil, on your turn, obviously 4 of these horses have just been blown up and are like rolling and tumbling across the ground, throwing their riders to the ground. The one in the lead is suddenly like rearing back in a panic as the sound is detonated behind him. He's like swinging his head around, trying to see what the fuck just happened. What are you doing?
Okay, Sybil glances down at the new page she just copied into her spellbook. I'm going to cast Web. I'm going to try and interconnect it between the various trees and the ground. And I'm going to focus it more so on like where the back of the pack is, so that anyone who is near the front would feel incapable of turning around.
So this is a 20-foot cube. So you could basically throw this like on top of the men who just hit the ground.
Yeah, basically.
So they will be.
And I'll interconnect it between the trees. They'll need to make a DC 15 dex save, it looks like. I think it's when they start their turn.
At the start of their turn. Well, the first time a creature enters the web zone a turn or starts their turn there. So, I mean, the web is appearing this turn, so they'll make the save.
Also, I was going to flavor my web as, instead of spider webs, it looks like golden thread.
Ooh. Now one. That might succeed, actually.
It's only got to beat a 15.
It does beat 15, yes. That is 19. A second success, crazy. Okay, and another nat one. Okay, so 2 of them fail and are immediately restrained underneath this web, prone on the ground. The other 2 do not look like they have been hit by the web and are like kind of struggling to get to their feet. But they are in its midst and will be making that save again at the start of their turn. So, top of the order is Aldrich. There is 1 man still on horseback. The other 4 are prone behind him, their horses dead, and having tumbled into a heap behind this web that is now kind of like hanging over the 4 of them on the ground.
The guy on the horse still.
Okay.
And I'm going to. I think I should hit the horse instead of him.
You want to hit the horse?
That's not a terrible idea, strategically.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I'll go for the horse first. So I'm gonna try to just kneecap the horse.
Sure, I'm glad Effie ain't here.
There is there is no fairy fire on this horse, so this will just be a straight roll. But you do have the benefit of your bless, so D4.
Is that on the attack roll or the damage roll?
Attack.
Okay, so that's 15. Is it 1d6? You said?
1d4.
Oh, okay. So it's 19 plus.
You're definitely hitting the horse. Go ahead and give me some damage.
Okay, so it's.
Is Nadavine here, by the way?
8.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
Is then I add my strength modifier or my 2. So that would be 10 damage.
Nadavine cast entangle. 10 damage.
Yep.
10 will not kill the horse, but it is very badly injured as it rears back from this blow. You see blood pouring down the front of this beast. Nadavine's going to have to cast Entangle, I think, underneath this horse and its rider. So,
well, I was going to see if there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
You can smite.
Could smite. Yeah, I'll use my smite. I want to make sure this guy doesn't get away.
2d8.
Wow, that was possibly the worst I could possibly do. That was 3 damage.
3 will do it, though.
Wow.
10 and 3 is 13. That is enough to kill the horse. You cut through it, it rears back, and a second later, this flash of divine energy in the wound and the horse collapses onto its side, throwing its rider to the ground. Partially falling on his rider, in fact, dealing a decent chunk of damage to him. He is on the ground now in the vines, which will force a dex save. He might succeed that. Oh, strength save, excuse me. He will technically succeed. Okay, so that will take us to his turn. He is going to stand up. He is going to quickly draw his sword in a panic, kind of calling out to his men. And he's going to trudge through these vines towards you, Aldrich, and take a swing at you. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay. That is his turn then. Sybil, you're next.
Really?
One man is engaged in a sword fight with Aldrich. The other 4 are still prone on the ground. They rolled bad.
Okay. Well, shit. I think Sybil's going to just cast Firebolt at the man attacking Aldrich.
Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
Yes. That is... Oh, that's probably gonna hit. 22.
Did you add the D4?
Am I blast? You only get to blast 3 creatures.
Yeah, it affects 3 of the party. So you and 2 other people.
I don't know if I'm worth it, to be honest.
Sorry, I forgot how many people were.
It's tag blessed.
Yeah, I will. I'll bless myself. I'll bless Nadavine, and then I'll bless David's character, which I forget the name of for the blessed me. That is.
Okay. Damage on the firebolt. Just 4.
Damage, okay.
And then Sybil's going to scurry up a nearby tree to get cover.
Okay, so you are getting up off the ground about 10, 15-ish feet. Not terribly high, but high enough to be out of melee.
My goal would be to just have a tree trunk between me and anyone who could theoretically shoot arrows at me or something.
Sure. Well, Aaron, it is your turn. 1 man engaged in a sword fight with Aldrich, 4 on the ground, 2 of which are currently restrained by the webs.
Okay. How close are they together?
They're in a 20-foot square. They're pretty bunched up.
Okay.
The 1 man out front is the one fighting Aldrich. He's separate from those 4.
Little miss, would you like me to set that on fire?
I say hold off 1 turn, just because some of them might actually get restrained in it the next turn.
Alright. I'm gonna firebolt the guy's dead.
Okay. Roll hit.
We love ourselves some fairy fire. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say 20 plus definitely hits.
Yes.
Sybil was the one who was on a limb.
Oh wait, would I have had advantage on the firebolt for...
You would have.
I'll just check to see if I got it.
That man was not in the fairy fire.
Oh, okay.
It was the 4 on the ground that...
In that case, I mean, it's still 20 plus. It was just slightly lower.
That's yeah, you're hitting him.
Points of fire damage.
2?
How much?
2.
2, okay.
The firebolts ain't hitting this morning.
It's cold, okay.
Doesn't
Anything
happen.
else, Aaron?
No, because I'm gonna keep the fire up.
Athos, it is your turn.
All right. Well, are they any closer clumped up, or are they still pretty far apart at this rate?
They're still in kind of a similar arrangement. They're just sort of lying on the ground / their dead horses, covered in webs, and their leader is out front of them fighting Aldrich. Okay. So they're still about as close together as they were. Same general arrangement. So 20-foot square would get them.
Well, I don't have a single spell that can do that, so I will just pew pew.
All right.
I will shoot a chaos bolt.
Who are you pewing? The man standing or one of the four on the ground?
The man standing, because if they're prone, I have disadvantage, I believe.
All right. Fair enough.
So that is a 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Give me some damage.
Right. 5. Oh, that's not bad. And 1 plus 1d6. 2. Lovely.
So 8 damage.
Yes, from a leveled spell, believe it or not. And
whoa,
it doesn't matter what damage dice I choose, it will always be necrotic, so I don't have to worry about setting anything on fire.
All right, well, this man is hit by a crackling bolt of necrotic energy, following up almost 2 bolts of flame. He is not looking great. He's starting to flag pretty severely under those blows. Still standing, but probably not much longer for this fight. The group of men on the ground are going next. They need to make athletics checks against a DC 15 to break free.
They must succeed on a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC or have the restrained condition.
Right, 2 of them are already restrained. So to break out, they have to succeed
yes,
on an
if they
athletics
wish
check.
to break out, yes.
Yeah. I think they do because they are basically webbed to the ground and can't stand up until they do. So this is important for them.
That would help them.
That is a failure. And another failure. Sucks for them.
Fantastic.
One of them, who is not stuck, does make the dex save at the top of his turn. Succeeds. That is a 16.
Can I cast silvery barbs?
You want to be a dick.
I'll try.
It's a
So
3.
you know how it feels, DM?
Now he's stuck as well. Cool. So all 3 of them are restrained. He has to make an athletics check with his turn to try and break free because that sucks. And that's another 3. Lovely. 3 of them are webbed to the ground and cannot stand up. It's Nadavine's turn. He is...
Wasn't there 5 guys?
There are 5. Nadavine rolled higher than the last one.
Oh.
Nadavine is going to cast... he'll cast Verdant Wisdom guy standing still. And he has a D4, but it's probably... Yeah, that already hits. So that is going to be 3d6. Okay, that is 9 damage, which will be just enough to knock out the man fighting Aldrich. He hits the dirt, blown off his feet by this beam of greenish energy, and that will take us to the final one of these men on the ground, who must make a dex save. 15 exactly.
I don't have any
He
reaction.
stands up and begins.
It is difficult terrain for whatever it's worth.
It is difficult terrain. He stands up. He will draw his sword. Can these be cut? So I think he's going to try and cut his fellows free.
I don't think there's technically a way, like mechanically, I don't think that is a thing.
Okay. Fire will burn them. I guess we'll just have him make an athletics check then to account for this as he's trying to pull someone out, I guess, with his sword. Okay, that is a 16 total.
Wait, didn't he have to make an athletics check?
No, because he passed his save.
Oh, okay.
So he's not restrained. So he's standing up and he's going to start helping to cut one of his allies free. Trying to drag him out of the webs, however, I think is sort of a fool's errand, because it is difficult terrain. Dragging would slow him down even more. So he's just going to be yelling, come on, get up! As he starts kind of wading out of the webs to get away from you guys. That'll take us back to the top of the order with Aldrich.
Is he exiting out the back, front, or sides? Like, the back, in this case, being the direction they came from on their horses.
I think he is going out the front. I think he's kind of getting in between you guys and his allies who are still on the ground.
Okay.
It looks like he's sort of taking a stand to sort of shield them from you guys.
Not ready to run. Good.
So that will take us to Aldrich.
I'm just going to go to the closest enemy and hit him. Not really.
I mean, there's one guy who just stood up and cut one of his allies free, so he is upright and in between you and the others.
I will attack him.
Give me a roll to hit.
Let's see here. That is 13 plus 1, so 14 plus 6. There's non-natural 20.
That'll hit.
And 1d8 plus 4. And then I'm going to activate my Searing Slave.
Okay.
That's 1d6 fire damage from the attack, and then at the start of its next turn, it takes another 1d6 fire damage, and then makes a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. So 12 damage plus 2 damage. Wow, my smites have been shit rolls.
We haven't been doing great on damage rolls in general.
So 14 damage.
What did you say, DM?
He is not down yet. He is still on his feet.
Okay.
But that will take us to Sybil.
Oh, God. I guess... Oh, I don't want to be the one to light it on fire.
Well, I can't.
I mean, if you want to wait for my turn, I can do.
You go after me, don't you? Like right after?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll try and firebolt the guy that's still fighting after Aldrich.
Okay.
I take a moment to look at my webs and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. 14?
14? 14 just meets it.
Oh. Okay. Oh, no, give him the thing. 6 fire damage.
6. Clinging to life. Anything else? Bonus action?
Just kind of look at Aaron like, you can light him up if you want.
Right.
Not him up. I cast Fairy Fire! Wait, that's not actually a fire spell.
Fire spell.
I will cast Firebolt. And let's make some golden flames.
I think you technically
Very
could
well.
just target one of them if you wanted.
I wasn't sure if that would actually set them on fire since it's a fire bolt, not
I mean,
like
they're in a sea of web that's covering like a 20-foot area.
True. No, I wasn't sure because, like, depending on how hit, I wasn't sure if it would still catch the flames or if it would just catch part of them. So I'm just gonna hit the flames, or not flames. I'm just gonna hit the web just to guarantee that it sets them on fire.
Okay. So you're just gonna shoot the web where one of them is still restrained. Okay.
Yeah.
He will ignite then. The web will be burning away within a round and dealing 2d4 damage to him at the start of his turn.
Does it also spread?
Yeah, potentially, but it'll take a few seconds. Yeah. So that'll take us to Athos.
Well, I will stick to what I know, so I am going to shoot another Chaos Bolt.
All right. There's one man standing, looking pretty shaky. 3 men on the ground, one of whom is getting to his feet, and one of whom is on fire.
Well, more than likely they are still prone enough that I get disadvantage, so I'll go with the standing one.
It'll be a straight roll because they are under the influence of fairy fire.
Well, I have already rolled to hit the man who is barely alive. That is a 19 total.
That will definitely hit.
All right. That is 6.
And that knocks him to the ground. He is out.
Oh, thank goodness.
That brings us to the 3 on the ground. One is on fire, so he's taking 2d4 damage right now. If you want to roll that for me, Errant.
Oh, Errant?
Well, he lit him up.
That's fair.
And then one of them is trying to break out. And succeeding, so he will stand up and begin pulling himself free. The one who is free will get to his feet, draw his weapon, and he, I think, is going to take one swing at Aldrich. Another dirty 20, so that's a failure. And then he is going to try and run. So Aldrich, if you want to make an opportunity attack.
$19 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 10 damage.
Okay. $10 damage. Good hit as he is sort of engaging in a fighting retreat, trying to get away from you guys. Nadavine is going to blast him with a Verdant Blast. Verdant Wisp. That may not hit, though. Oh, no, 16. That'll hit. $8 damage. So the fleeing man takes a blast to the back, but is still moving.
Okay.
That will take us back to the top of the order with Aldrich. 2 men on the ground getting to their feet. One has broken free and is booking it.
I am going to try to attack that guy if I can.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, give chase, take a swing, roll to hit.
Can I use my bonus action to hunter mark him?
You could, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to activate Hunter's Mark on him as my bonus action. And then I'm going to try to catch up and swing at him. Hunter's Mark means that I get extra damage on a damage, all right? Yeah, 1d6. Okay, so to hit is going to be 19 again.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Then damage is going to be 7 plus 4 plus 2, so 13.
That will knock him out. You slice him across the back, cutting through the chink in his armor, and he collapses into the snow and begins to bleed out.
Nice.
What is it? That was my last spell slot, though.
I'll take the Sybil.
Okay, so 2 still on the ground.
One is on fire and kind of shaking free of the webs thanks to the fire. The other is in the process of sort of getting to his feet, pushing through the vines or the webs. Excuse me.
How much damage did they end up taking from that?
6. So
That's good. If one of them looks like he's getting free, I guess I could firebolt him.
okay.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, it's a 9.
9 will not hit. Errant.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and I'm just gonna firebolt again. I'm basically just gonna spam firebolt. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's what we do.
That's what we do.
Cantrip gang.
Yeah, cantrip gang. Unless are any of them within? Well, I guess technically I can't do that. Okay, yeah, I'll just firebolt.
Okay.
Or would these
17?
be an advantage now that we're attacking the ones in the web?
Well, it's already
I mean,
advantage because I never dropped
you're all-
any fire.
Yeah. And now that they're standing up, they're no longer prone.
Oh, so we would have had advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me roll my firebolt one more time just to see. No, never mind.
Yeah, for this fight, I am purposefully not casting any concentration anything because fairy fire is remaining up for a minute.
So what'd you get to hit?
24.
Definitely hits. Give me some damage.
6.
Good hit. 6 damage. That'll take us to Athos. 2 men, still alive, still standing, trying to break free and make a run for it, looks like.
Well, I am going to try and cantrip it up. Let's do a good old Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay.
That is going to be a 12 to hit.
12 will not hit, unfortunately.
Well, that's my turn.
All right. These two are going to scatter. I think one is running left and one is running right. They're going to disengage and they're going to just they're going to start running. Nadavine will take a shot at 1. That's cocked. That hits. No. Good damage. Okay, and then top of the order we have Aldrich. One of them is definitely closer to you than the others. He is kind of running sort of southwest-ish down the street, kind of past you. The other one is running north. What do you want to do?
I'm going to use my bonus action and move my hunter's mark to the one running south.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack him.
Okay, give me a roll to hit.
Let's see here. That is a 18 plus stuff.
That definitely hits. Give me some damage.
That's 5, 2, 4, 4, so 11 damage.
11 damage is a good hit. He is still on his feet, but he is starting to stumble from that blow. Not looking good. Bleeding heavily. Sybil?
Okay. I think I'm going to cast Catapult. I'm going to find... This is hard to explain. I just want to find a rock that is at a place where I could line up both of them in a 90-foot line. So, any 2 points could be a line, and I would like to find a rock that is on that line.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you basically have to pick up a rock that's in front of one of them and just launch it directly at his face.
Yeah, the idea being that if it misses the first one, it will continue
it'll hit
on
the
to
second.
the second.
Gotcha. So they have to make a dex save, or is it an attack roll?
Let's see. Dexterity saving throw.
That is a 18 from the first one.
Okay.
So he sees the rock launch at his face, just kind of dodges out of the way. Second one with his back to it. That one. Clock in the back of the head. Catapult deals 3d8.
It does.
This man has 2 HP. He is hitting the ground hard. And that just leaves the one who is fleeing north. So Errant and Athos.
Go for it, Errant. I'm rolling like shit.
I was thinking about doing something really funny.
Do it.
I'm gonna cast Longstrider and Aldrich.
Okay.
Well, this guy's not getting away
Get him,
now.
Paul.
So Aldrich, your speed will increase by 10 feet for the next hour.
Have fun!
Go get him, Pops.
Athos.
And hey, even whenever this wears off, you'll still move.
About how far out is he right now?
Yeah, he's only about 30 feet from where he stood up and ran off. Not very far away.
I'll get as close as I can, and I will have a readied action if Aldrich can't finish him off to cast a spell.
Okay. He is running and dashing. He is booking it. So 60 feet forward, up the road, away from you guys.
Yeah, wait, why wouldn't you just cast the spell while he's 30 feet out? Now he's,
Because I might
he's
kill
90
him.
feet out if you wait.
Because I might kill him, and then Aldrich won't get to do his chase move.
Well, Aldrich's not catching him this turn.
I mean, Nadavine's not big on social cues either, so he's gonna take a shot. 15. Nine damage. Still standing, stumbling, running. Aldrich, it is back to your turn. Give chase.
My speed is doubled?
10 feet up. So you can move 80 feet by dashing total.
But without dashing, I only move 40. Okay, so I'm going to move 40 feet, and that puts me how close to him?
You would be, after that, 50 feet from him.
Okay, I'm going to grab my short bow.
Okay.
And then I will shoot him with my short bow.
All right. Roll to hit.
That is plus 3. 19 plus 3, 22.
That will hit. Damage.
That is a 1d6. And that is plus my deck, which is plus 1. D6. So it's 5 damage. Wait, am I able to use my bonus action to do my hunter's mark thing to him now?
Yeah, you can bonus action. So D6.
Okay. So an additional 5 damage.
Okay. More than enough to knock him off his feet. You plant this arrow square in his back, and he just topples to the ground, face first. And in very short order, the 4 of you have dispatched 5 kinsmen and their horses.
It worked out just fine.
You did it.
Yeah.
Good job.
They're fucking dead.
Good job.
Well, now we gotta drag him off the side of the road.
Yeah. I guess we're cleaning up.
Yep.
Yeah. Cleanup is probably a little arduous, given a couple of you are on the small side. But you do have a couple of druids as well, who can help you dredge these things off the road, down the slopes towards the river.
This is gonna sound dark, but I turn into a panther and start putting people in trees.
Oof.
That will work.
Off-road, obviously.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you can drag some of the men into the trees. That's fine. Any other means of disposal? I like I said, I was assuming the river because that's how you got rid of the last group.
Yeah,
but
that makes sense.
if you're wrong, or if I'm wrong,
I can. I'm just going to make it easy on myself. I'm just going to cast mold earth directly underneath them, so dig a 5-foot grave for them.
Actually, you should just do that with all of them.
Yeah, you just dump them
Nice and
underground.
easy.
Okay. Takes a couple of castings for the horses, but in pretty short order, you are able to uproot the road and drop them into pits, and then drop that earth back over top of them. And outside of the fact that there's now a lot of freshly overturned earth amidst all of this snow, and a handful of bloodstains here and there, it's like they were never here.
Well, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice, easy cleanup.
Without a trace.
Errant. With your passive perception, you are the first to hear the small, kind of panicked breaths, but it does not take long for all of you to hear this sound as you turn towards a house down the road here and see, kind of standing on the stoop with a bucket in his hands, a young boy, probably like 6 or 7, just like wide-eyed, staring down the road at you guys.
Hey, kid.
This music's super intense for this.
It's like that one episode.
I did not know we were that close to
Staring down the
houses.
kid.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I thought we were in like the woods.
Well, you're on the road in farmland outside. But there's just one kid in a little ways down the way, but you can hear him even at this distance because there's no wind, the snow's died down, like it's a pretty clear day, all things considered, and you can just kind of hear that very distant light.
Well, we don't have. Oh boy, I'm definitely not the most charismatic person, but Sybil will try to be a friendly face. Just kind of put her hands up, like, "Hey, hello, little boy."
Very, very, like, slowly and halteringly, he just kind of like raises one hand and just.
Can I walk closer?
Wait.
Is he gonna run?
No, I mean he's like 6 or 7. Like he's not young. He kind of stands his ground as you start coming closer to you, but he is still a good head shorter than you are, looking up at you.
Hi. Do you see all
Hey.
that?
Yeah, the last bit. Those bad guys?
They were, yes. We were
Wow.
tasked with taking out the bad guys. There's lots of them around here.
They're building a castle up the hill over there. He points up into the woods.
They are, yes. But because there's so many bad guys so close to us, you're going to need to be quiet about this, okay? So if anyone comes asking, don't tell them.
He's just nodding vigorously, still wide-eyed, watching you guys.
Does he look pleased by this task?
He just looks like odd. I wouldn't say pleased. He looks a little young to really understand.
Sorry, no, you're just like this. I was like, oh, okay. Is he happy about this?
Not like grin, just kind of like a yeah, like really like taking it seriously. But definitely very much in awe of what he's just seen. Like just kind of just dumbstruck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but just do remember you can't tell anyone, including anyone of you in your family in the house there, okay?
Okay.
Just wait. You can talk all about it in 2 days.
What happens in 2 days?
You'll see.
Big eyes, like even bigger than before. He looks back past you towards your companions, who are, just kind of tidying themselves up, washing their hands of this mess in the snow. And he asks, "You guys know a lot of magic, huh?"
Oh, I guess, yes.
I saw you guys shooting fireballs and stuff. That was pretty cool.
Thank you. We have developed a pretty interesting group of people with special skills.
Are you friends with the devil?
What? No. No? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Like the one in
That's
hell?
it. Devils make people do bad stuff. Yeah.
No, not at all. Who told you that?
I don't know. Dad, grown-ups.
Well, unfortunately, they're quite misinformed. Not me nor anyone in our group is friends with the devil, I assure you.
He's just staring. You kind of follow his gaze. You can see he seems very taken with Aaron's horns. Like he's just watching as Aaron moves around. Like he's never seen anyone quite like him before.
I can prove to you that he's nice. Do you want me to go get him?
Okay, yeah.
I hear Johnny laughing in the background.
He puts the water down on the plate.
I'm sorry, Alfie's point of view.
No, I'm just imagining, it could be nice, and Johnny's like, yeah.
Let me take him to see Aaron.
Well, I'll go.
that's the nice
I'm actually
one.
gonna walk over and get Aaron. I'll have the kid wait there for a second.
Huh?
Hi. That kid watched us kill those guys, and he just wants to know that you're nice and not friends with the devil.
All right. I mean, I've never met the devil, so I can't really be friends with him.
I told him that. I'll have Aaron walk over there with me. What was your name, young man?
Stuart.
Stuart?
Well, howdy there, Stuart. Nice to meet you. Did you want to ask me anything? I heard you want to talk to me for something. I'm very tall. Do you want to be tall?
Yeah.
Can I pick you up? You be okay with that?
Okay.
I put him on my shoulders and he could grab my horns.
He does not like latch onto them. He's very tentative as he just kind of like just taps them a couple times. It's like they feel heavy.
They can be. They ain't heavy as much anymore. It's like one of them broke. I fell out of a tree.
Ow.
Yeah, it weren't fun.
My brother broke his arm falling out of a tree.
You broke his arm? Is he okay?
Yeah, he got better.
Yeah, you try not to fall out of trees. Some of that thing don't set right after.
Yeah, no, he was useless for like 2 months after that.
Mm-hmm. Well, half useless. He had the other arm, right?
Well, it was his right hand.
Oh, is he right-handed?
Yeah.
I'll bet he's kind of... Simple, what's that word for whenever you can use two the same?
Ambidextrous.
Yeah, I bet he's a little ambidextrous now.
He kind of just waves his hand.
I mean, at least 2 months of Can you say it again?
Ambidextrous?
Can you shoot other stuff?
Yeah.
Like what?
Hold on, let me look. Well, I can't really do it right now because I'm out of spell slots, but I can also, I can throw ice. I can
do that.
You can throw ice?
Yeah, put me down.
Yeah, do it. I'm very curious.
The snowball is me.
Oh, he scoops up a handful of snow.
Yeah.
He just like shrugs, like it's not that hard.
Oh no. I mean, like I can do it in the summer.
Where do you get the ice? Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I can also. Well, I don't think you're old enough to have them, but I can make berries that are real good. Yeah. Oh, and I can make people glow sometimes. But here, and I'm gonna do thaumaturgy.
Okay.
Something I haven't actually ever used ever in any characters. I believe it does. I know it's like an effect spell.
Yeah, you can like open and close doors. You can project your voice. You can turn out all the lights, or turn them all on.
Okay, I am going
it's
to.
like the thing that Gandalf does to Bilbo when he's all like,
I am going to cause harmless tremors in the ground.
Yeah, Stuart is just like, oh, that feels weird.
Yeah, I did it in my tree house once. I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, you'd probably fall out, huh?
No, almost.
Is that how you broke your horn?
Huh?
Is that how you broke your horn?
No. I was trying to. I couldn't do this yet. Whenever I broke my horn. Though that would, I should say that the next time people ask, so that way it seems more impressive.
It's better than being clumsy.
Definitely better than being clumsy.
Stuart!
I wish Al.
Oh, you mind your mom now. It's real nice meeting you, Stuart.
Stuart, where's the water? Coming, Mom! I gotta go, you
All right,
guys.
remember, Stuart, it's a secret. For just a few days.
I won't tell anybody all the people you killed. As he picks up the bucket and starts waddling into the house.
As Arendt and Sybil go to meet back up the group, Sybil's just gonna say, "You are very good with kids, Arendt."
I mean, they're just tiny, stupid adults.
That's one way to look at it.
I equate them to drunken adults.
I mean, that works too. I mean, and drunk people are kind of dumb.
True.
Plus, some of them are real smart. Some of them grow up to be people like well, y'all.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know why there's a question mark at the end of that.
But she did say
Don't
you're
worry.
smart. He did say you're smart. I guess we're done. I'm not sure what else we need to be doing.
I think we should probably head back, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Bodies are underground or up in a tree, and the blood and the snow has been
Once,
kicked over.
for the record, once Athos is like, "Oh yeah, no, just push the button," I'm gonna go with that. We're gonna
That's
bury
a
the
very
whole
clean
tree.
solution to
Nothing
this.
in trees. Nothing in trees. Everything underground.
Yeah.
That is fine. Yeah, you guys would be able to begin heading back towards your campsite and kind of take up your posts. And
Have we gotten a long rest at any point?
so, given that you were up at midnight and you had to wake up with the sun to stop these guys, I would say that you started a long rest and then interrupted it.
Could we not have just started a long rest earlier? If we knew we had to be up at midnight. Especially because from about noon till midnight, we did nothing.
You can only do one long rest every 24 hours, so you can't chain them. And you would need an 8-hour span to finish the rest. And from midnight to sunrise is not quite 8 hours.
Okay, so
So
now
you
that...
could finish one now.
Yeah, now that we are... Okay, so I guess we just start our long rest.
Yeah, you could tuck in. It's gonna jack your sleep schedule up for a couple days, but
Because Sybil doesn't actually need to do anything until the evening now, so...
Yeah.
and yeah, Reese, Alfie, back in the fort. You guys would have just watched as this group rode off and hoped for the best. Because after that, it's just kind of business as usual at Fort Retribution as people kind of start waking up, getting breakfast, and going about their usual day. Just down another 5 soldiers.
Right. How many people are left? Can I do a head count?
Yeah,
Excuse me.
You guys are looking at...
I love it when Plet makes that face.
about... it looks like 22 people here. Minus
Okay.
yourself. Because you're posing as Isaiah. So 21.
Yeah.
And then Alfie. So yeah, I guess it would be 23 in total. But 2 of you are on your side of things.
All right. I'll act as if I'm counting out heads, kind of grimace to myself to keep up the act. Just start looking around and seeing what I can start doing now. Actually, after a couple of hours since the group left, I might try to make contact with Errant through my psychic whispers and kind of check in on the group, kind of see how they're doing. Errant, did you guys is it done?
Yeah, it's done.
How dark.
I don't know what you're whispering in your head.
I feel like I am in the middle of an enemy camp right now. I gotta keep up this feeling of being undercover. So kind of unconsciously I did that. Sorry.
Do you also No, I can't ask that question. Never mind.
Curious what you're gonna ask.
Out of
All right.
character. Do you also play theme music in your head? Do 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 do.
Not all the time. Maybe when it's like a solo thing where I'm like walking across, like a building wall or like scaling wall or something. Yeah, sure, maybe a little bit. But
The crunk method.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, I was like, yeah, no, that seems like, oh wait, no, that's a very like movie/play thing, and I know for certain Aaron has never been to a play.
Fair.
Yeah. Probably not. Yep.
Well,
I think Reese would go find Belle, Alfie, and just kind of update her. No, actually, no. I connected to her in the morning when I connected to Aaron as well, so I'll just kind of let her know too. Looks like they're finished up out there. We start moving forward. I guess we wait till dinner then to move forward with the next part of the plan.
I think the only other thing we need to do is get the barrels
Inside.
like encampment.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be better to do that honestly when everybody is
Oh, if you're gonna hold like a meeting, here we go. I got an idea. You can tell them to get some barrels and stuff for the men to sit on.
Oh.
And have them bring it out. Or something.
Oh, just find one of those barrels.
Yeah, just be like, grab some barrels to sit on. This is gonna be a conversation, blah blah blah. Because I think like you can basically just phrase it's like, all right, these men are. You can just have like a whole conversation with camps. Like we sent out word this morning to get like reinforcements so we can go after Haydenvale. So what now we need to do? We need to be figuring out our plan of action once we have men.
Right.
But we need to, like, I don't know, say some shit about training or stuff. Like,
just gather everybody all together so they're all concentrated in the center. And
you don't even need a whole speech because Aaron can just pew whenever you start faltering or something.
Right. But
or a keyword or something.
Right. Are you going to are we getting Sybil into the
Yeah, I need to wait until she's done the long rest at this point. So that'll be up to Aaron to let Alfie know. And then Alfie needs to go out of camp, get Sybil, sneak her in.
Yeah, so I guess I imagine that's probably happening like in the early to mid afternoon.
Probably late afternoon.
That's fine.
Because if you guys wrap this up at sunrise and then head back to camp and start taking a long rest, you'd probably be resting until about 3 or 4, I would guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
And around then is probably when you'd want to try and get Sybil inside somehow. So
I think probably the best time to get Sybil around would probably be maybe around like right before dinner, before Alfie starts cooking dinner, so she can start working on it. Because I think it's going to be a time-consuming process. So hopefully that gives her enough time to make enough distance away from the building and the fire.
Sure.
Right. Well, also too, aren't you gonna take the horses out at some point? Take the horses out,
My plan is while you're holding like this meeting with all the guys, Alfie is not doing anything at this point because she's not really a kin, right? So she was just going to turn invisible, untie all the horses, and then whenever the explosion happens, the horses run.
Right.
Because they're going to get scared.
Right. I'm just checking. Are you bringing Sybil in before this or after this? Before it, right?
Before what?
Because what I'm thinking is like when we're all gathered, when I've gathered them all in the center, they're eating the food that you've spiked.
Oh no, we need to like wait until they've eaten dinner, and then after they've eaten dinner and it's been a little bit, that's when you host the meeting. Because like if you host it while everyone's eating, I don't think it's gonna kick in for 30 minutes or so.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So after dinner, wait a bit, gather everybody with barrels, including the barrels from the
because you can
northeast
after
tower.
dinner time ask people to start bringing in barrels once people wrap up eating.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll plan to do that then. So I guess as Reese Isaiah, I'll just walk around and act like I'm directing people and just kind of observing, like manager like observing and making sure things are going well, whatnot.
So can we skip to Alfie going and getting Sybil? Is that okay?
Um,
Unless you have something.
Is you a DM?
No one can hear you.
I don't think that there's much more to be said about business at the camp for the day. I think that with the departure of these messengers in the morning, Aleza is placated, I guess is the word. She is content that something is being done to reinforce the garrison. The other lieutenants are kind of preferring to stay out of Isaiah's eye line, since they did kind of go behind his back. Van is probably making a nuisance of himself to you, if anything, over the course of the day. He's just kind of...
Is he just following me and shit?
He just keeps kind of popping up, you know? He's just constantly there. And it's you know, more just unwelcome flirtation from him, but nothing of note beyond him just trying to set something up for tonight. You know, if you want to meet in another tower, I could take another shift and we could maybe see where things go.
Sure.
You know?
Why not?
Well, can Reese like catch like the 4th or 5th time he does this and like ask Alfie like, hey, do you want me to say something?
No, I'm fine.
Tell him. Okay. All right.
I'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Sure.
It'll be over
Carry
soon.
on.
It'll be over soon, Reese.
Tonight we can do anything you want.
Do anything you want tonight, Van.
Ooh. So yeah, around 4 o'clock, sun is starting to set. Alfie, if you want to head out of the fort and collect Sybil, what does this look like? How does this go?
Does anyone stop her when she like walks out or asks her where she's going?
No, you've kind of been moving freely for the past
You just start calling for mud flap, they're not gonna care.
days.
Yeah. I think she'll walk out for a little bit and start going, Mud? Mud flap? Mud flap? And then she'll just kind of like wander off into the woods towards the party. And then when she sees Aaron, she's like, Mud flap.
Oh. Cut out.
Oh, she's gonna grab his face and squish his cheeks. And be like, I found my mud flap.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say ass slap again?
No, I said mud flap.
Oh, yeah, sure, can do.
Damn.
Will you stop? Why are you doing that?
This is gonna keep happening as long as you keep calling him mud flap.
But that's his name. His name's Mudflap.
He's Aaron's right now.
Well, to me, he's Mudflap. Because he's a stinky little mule.
I don't think you're helping your case.
You get one more. Then after that, I'm back to slapping ass. If I ain't a mule, you don't get to call me Mudflap.
What's the other one that I called you? Twinkle Toes. What was it? Oh, what was the name? Does anyone remember what I called him when he was a horse?
No.
Wait, was it Flopsy? No, it wasn't Flopsy. I'm thinking of Avatar names right now.
I don't remember.
I don't remember actually. Hold on. Let me look through. I don't even remember what session that was.
So collecting Sybil. Before we get too off track. Is it?
Is it?
Pitter patter. I wrote it down. I found it.
Pitter patter. That's what it was. Yep. That sounds right.
Yep. So she would be like, "Oh, does someone prefer pitter patter?"
Wasn't that like at the beginning? I don't even remember.
I think he loves pitter patter. All right, Sybil, are you ready?
Yes, if we could move. My anxiety is already through the roof, and I'd like to get this over with.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn you invisible. The biggest thing is to follow in my footprints so that you don't make new footprints in the snow. Once we're in the fort, I don't think it's gonna matter as much because there's so much like foot traffic and movement. But at least in the fresh snow, if someone's perceptive enough, they might notice it.
I can do that.
Okay. And then I think at nighttime we'll try to like hold a meeting after dinner time, and she'll give like the rough time typically that they eat.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to have Reese be pretty loud when he yells out to like group up and host the meeting. But you'll be underground helping the tieflings. And then everybody else, 2 people per gate, I think. Right? Because we have Nadavine, so probably separate you 2, and she'd point at Errant and Nadavine. Because if someone runs and gets past, you guys are going to be the best people to get them. Because you'll be able to be faster than us.
And then
Okay.
I'll take for one side.
Yeah, and then me and Reese can go to whichever side that needs more help. Cool.
Okay.
Oh, do we have any extra clothes for the tieflings?
I don't think
Horse
I
blankets.
have any extra clothes.
Oh, we should have taken some of the stuff that the other people were wearing.
We could have, theoretically. We had time.
You could take the belt, cloaks, yeah, sure. The fur cloaks.
Okay.
Okay, so stuff these in your bag because it'll turn invisible with you.
Okay.
And follow me. We only need 4. Okay, and then she's gonna poke you, and she's gonna go invisible. Invisible. This is so dumb.
Did it work?
Not yet.
Eventually.
Invisible. Invisible Alfie.
Invisible.
Invisible.
Yeah.
Invisible. You'll turn invisible, and then Alfie will beckon you.
Okay. I'll just put like a hand on your shoulder as I walk behind you, just so you know I'm there.
Okay. So then Alfie will lead Sybil into camp.
Okay. So to continue in Alfie's footsteps, Sybil, I would ask you to roll a stealth check with advantage since you are invisible.
Okay. Also.
I will give you bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you. I will real quick. Before I roll that, I do need to roll portent dice, so I'm going to do that real quick.
For the day.
Yes. It's not bad. Okay, so those are done. Bardic Inspiration is a d6 at this level, correct?
Yes.
Okay. D6, advantage, stealth check. Alright, that is a total of 21.
Okay. So that 21, you are following in Alfie's footsteps as closely as you are able, doing your best not to tread on untouched snow, kind of keeping your dress and your cloak hiked up a bit just to make sure that that's not trailing behind you either. And slowly, carefully, ploddingly, you follow and make your way out of the trees and into the midst of Fort Retribution. And now you, Sybil, can behold all the glory of camp life and its reek and splendor. It's a muddy, dirty, smelly mess.
Yeah, as we get close, that's like the one thing you hear from Sybil's just her go, ugh.
I feel like she'd just be like, I told you it was fucking terrible.
Thankfully, it's a lot less crowded than it was the first night. Alfie, you would know it's probably like a good 2/3 the crowd compared to then, since you guys have decimated 13, 14 of their number. So things are looking up. but you would be able to make your way into camp without too much issue, moving out of the snow and into sort of the slushy, muddy interior where folk are kind of milling about and going about the work of building this place up still. And you can see Reese disguised as Isaiah, still kind of holding his position, kind of going about looking leaderly as possible. And seeing you would definitely kind of clock like, all right, well, it looks like we're getting ready to start, as you make your way to the cabin, letting Sybil in behind you before you close the door.
This is something we should have clarified that I kind of forgot about. Would Reese have followed us in, or would...
No.
Okay.
Oh. I
would... Yeah.
Right. I think I would follow you in just to... probably I'll catch sight of you, quote unquote, and be like, "Oh, Miss Bell, can I ask you something about tonight's dinner?" And just run over, follow you in.
Okay. And since Karn has been following me, Alfie is going to quickly, have a conversation with Reese and then leave, so that Karn doesn't come in and Van doesn't come in and fuck us.
Well, I mean, I doubt he'd come in when I'm in there with you.
I don't trust it. I'm not going to take any chances.
That's fair. That's fair. All right.
This is like a perfect opportunity for Plet to be like, "Oh, the hatch is open." We're both in there like, and Van's just like, "What's going on here?
What are you two doing here?" Yeah. All right. So I am okay. So I'll catch you at the door. We'll chat real quick. As Isaiah, Reese will probably say something along the lines of, "Miss Bell, I'd like to ask you to make something a little special for the boys tonight, if that's possible. Whatever ingredients you need, if you need money to go out in town or anything, look around.
That is a
just
big
tonight.
journey, but I appreciate it. But I will do what I can with what we have."
I appreciate it. Tonight I'm planning a little something, talk to the boys, and try to rustle up some morale this trying time. So if I could ask you to do that, please, thank you.
Of course,
Very
sir.
much appreciated.
Sir, yes, sir.
Understood. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Bell. Thank you, Miss Bell. And then I think I'll go inside, assuming that Sybil has made it in, and close the door behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, Sybil's here. Okay. I will quickly go over to the corner where the prison is, unlock it, open it up, and just kind of quickly I don't know where you are, Sybil, but go in there, get in there, go.
Alfie will hang out by the door just a little bit, just in case.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
So
I'll give Reese a pat on the arm as I kind of walk by him, just to let him know, and then I'll go down the ladder. I guess it was a ladder.
Yep. Question: can you break your invisibility? Because I can't connect to you with psychic whispers unless I'm seeing you directly. Like I have visual. I have to see you.
It'll break as soon as she casts her first spell.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I can just cast a cantrip. I'll start casting mold earth and do nothing with it, just so you can see me down there.
Right. Okay. I'll patch you all right, Sybil. Thank you. Good luck. I will connect with you. Do the psychic whispers.
Thanks. I feel like I've got the easy job. Good luck to all of you.
Yeah. Will do. All right. That's gonna last 3 hours.
All right.
What I spent.
I'll get working.
And I'll close it, lock the hatch. I'll hang around for a bit inside, do some quote-unquote busy work, looking through documents, studying the map. But really, I'm just trying to check and see if there's any sounds that are audible from what Sybil's doing underneath.
Give me a perception check then. And in the meantime, Sybil, down in the dark of this cellar, you can very faintly see the gleaming eyes of 4 tieflings behind the bars, faintly illuminated by the dim firelights kind of filtering through the cracks in the floor overhead.
I will take out my oil lantern and just light it up.
Okay. And yeah, I mean,
It's not very
as
bright.
Alfie has described, yeah, you would see the seedlings. They would see you, and one of the men would ask, "It's like, are you friends with?"
Hi, my name is Sybil. I'm friends with, Vel?
Yeah. No, she's been going by that, I think.
Right, yes. I'm here to get you out.
Sounds like they just locked you back. How?
Okay, so just to get a picture of this place, it's underground. You said it was mostly dirt walls last time we were down.
It's like packed dirt with shitty wood siding, suspended between the support beams.
Okay.
Like it's not going to be a big deal to like rip those down
Okay.
and get access to the earth behind them.
This is going to...
It's a wood cellar.
Sure. This is going to seem a little counterintuitive, but we need to start somewhere. I'll cast Misty Step, and I will teleport myself into the jail cell.
They definitely look confused.
Give them the cloaks. They're really cold.
Yes. Yes?
DM, I rolled a 16. Just so
Okay.
or I rolled a 13 and I got +3, so 16.
16 total.
Mm-hmm. Just factoring that into whatever's happening next down in the cellar.
Sure. For what it's worth, Mold Earth does not have a verbal component, but Misty Step does, so you might have heard me do that.
Yeah, there may have been a faint sound of some invocation down below. And if you're really listening, you can kind of faintly make out the sounds of conversation, but it's not easy to pick up over the sound of like the fire in the stove and the sounds of activity outside the cabin. It's camouflaged pretty well. Really, if it was silent in here, it would be noticeable.
Gotcha. Well, I'll take a couple more. I'll take one of the rugs that we pull off, and I'll pull it over, and then I'll grab a few more like cloaks and just throw them on there, kind of haphazardly, as if somebody just dropped their shit, whatever. Just gonna try and cover it up, muffle it up as much as possible.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll explain to the tieflings. Okay, so I have magic that can let us burrow out of here. We're going to have to go for a little ways to actually get far enough out of the camp that no one's going to see us. But first we need to get some of these wooden bars off. Also, I brought you all some blankets and some extra clothes. It's cold down here.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty terrible. Thank you. Bundle up.
So I know Sybil's probably not strong enough to just rip these bars off. I could... I mean, I'll try. I'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens.
Sure.
I have a crowbar if you need it.
You could pass that to me on the way as I was going down the ladder.
All right, so strength check with advantage.
11?
It's slow going for Sybil as you wedge a bar behind one of these planks, start trying to pry it off. One of the men will kind of like step up beside you and start helping lever this.
I was like, I hope so.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, he's going to get an 18 with that, and he will help you peel one of them back.
Okay.
And Reese, you can definitely hear that sound. There is definitely some like creaking wood sounds from down below that are
This is going to be the loudest part.
noticeable but muffled by the
inside the room too. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's try and get through this part quickly. I will continue to work with them to get as many of these pieces of wood off the wall as possible.
Okay. And eventually, you will have exposed, one wall worth of dirt as you peel the boards off and just kind of throw them into the corner. Which wall are you using for this? The north wall, east wall, north wall, east wall, or west wall?
So if we are looking at the reference map,
Yep.
My goal would probably be to head, I guess east. Right? If we're looking at north being the top of this reference map, is that correct?
So you'd be heading under the center of the camp.
Nope.
Towards...
West, excuse me.
West? Okay, so just straight under the west wall, away from everything.
Yeah, the goal being to, at some point, resurface in the woods.
Okay, sounds good.
As we're tearing off wood, I would also just... You don't have to say them all, but I would ask them the names and just kind of get to know them a little bit, just so there's a level of camaraderie.
So their names are Osmir, Chant, Rivari, and Tragedy.
Okay.
Tragedy.
Perfect. Thank you all for the help.
Yeah, so now what? We dig?
In a manner of speaking. Gesture with a flick of my hand and start moving a chunk of the earth from out of the wall.
Okay. So you will pull a 5-foot cube of dirt out and kind of push it to the side through the bars of the cell, kind of scattering it across the floors of the cellar. Mm-hmm. And you now have yourself a pretty decently sized square indentation, 5 feet deep, into the wall. And the tieflings all just kind of look at each other, look to you, wide-eyed, like, holy shit.
One down, just a couple hundred more to go.
Yeah. So here's the question, Sybil. How far out are you planning to go? Because I did math.
Probably.
As is the
It's not oxygen math. Please don't be oxygen math.
Is there forest this way in any reasonable distance?
Yeah, they've cleared a pretty equal distance span around the fort to kind of collect the timber for this. It's probably like a 200-foot wide clearing that this fort is sitting in. So you're looking at probably about 100-ish feet in any direction, really, to reach the tree line.
My goal was to hopefully reemerge roughly near the forest, or in the forest, excuse me. So something in the realm of 150 to 200 feet.
200? Okay.
Well, I guess it's just 40 uses.
So, for Sybil to carve a tunnel moving 5 cubic feet of earth at a time per casting, 5 feet at a time per casting, it is going to take you 820 casts of mold earth, which will take you 82 minutes. So this will take about an hour and 20 minutes for Sybil to comfortably get the tieflings out. And after a certain point, you will be basically filling in the tunnel behind you because the cellar is going to fill up with dirt.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't have to worry about being chased.
They're not going to be able to chase you, but you will also be in a pitch black capsule underground, shunting dirt between everyone's legs, back to the back. Yeah.
In the interest of not burning through so much oxygen, I'll just have the light cantrip.
Oh.
Have the what cantrip?
The light
cantrip.
Oh. Sure. Okay. That's fine. And light lasts an hour?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
yeah. So that's a big deal.
So I can just, once it gets dark,
Okay. So yeah, you will be at this for a while, Sybil. But in theory, after half an hour of this, you're probably not going to be chaseable because there will be just a basement full of dirt where this person used to be.
Filled it in.
All right.
Hey, there we go.
it works.
At some point, Alfie would have taken like 90% of her mushrooms, because I think it's more than enough of a dose to drug everyone here very intensely.
A lot of mushroom.
And she would have like crumbled them up so that people wouldn't be able to like tell what they are if they've ever done them before.
Sure.
So she could have kind of crumbled them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So crumbled, crushed, and thrown into, what are you making? Stew, barley?
I don't know what they have, but I'm assuming another like mushroom barley stew, but she would try to make it taste even better. She wants people to get seconds.
It's going to be real earthy, I can tell you that.
Yeah, she would do her best to hide the flavor of like the earthy mushroom. She tried to make it taste good.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's a bad taste. Like, mushrooms give a good flavor when you cook them. These are not necessarily the tastiest mushrooms in the world, but there's probably enough ingredients here, some salt, some pepper, a little bit of spice that you can kind of like, all right, we can season this. It'll taste like food.
Yeah.
It's not going to taste like a bunch of fucking gritty ass drug mushrooms.
Yeah, I feel like Alfie is like sitting here like, you guys need more spices. Y'all need more spices. That's like 90% of your problem.
Flavor.
Yeah, that's what gives food flavor in your spice.
They're expensive.
But doesn't it taste so much better with the spices?
One of the guys will take a spoon. It does taste pretty good.
Exactly. Spices, that's what y'all need. Cough up some coin and go buy some.
How can I after that?
Maybe when these reports are here, they'll be able to bring some provisions and some spices with them.
Oh,
That'd be pretty sweet.
that would be real nice, because the spices are coming to an end very quickly.
So while you are cooking dinner, Sybil is burrowing. Reese is keeping watch in the cabin for the first 10, 15 minutes of this, presumably.
Right.
You could, while they're cooking, have people start grabbing barrels and stuff to kind of set it up.
That's what I was going to
beforehand.
do. Right. I was going to be going around camp and telling the men, right after dinner, we're going to gather in the center courtyard. Everybody grab some barrels or something to sit on. It's going to be a bit of a talk, and we're going to have a talk with the whole camp. So go find some barrels around. I think I remember seeing some on the outside of the walls too, and just bring them into the center. Well, let's start getting ready for that, but after we eat. So bring in the barrels, get some food, eat, and then we'll address the fort.
The men look a little confused just because they do have their tiny ass little shitty stumps that they've cut for themselves as seats, but they look at you and kind of, it's like, oh, he's serious. Okay, yeah, whatever you say, Commander. They continue lining up for food and starting to feed themselves, and some of the men kind of break off to go start pulling these containers into the camp, and you will eventually see some of the men who kind of go around the back off to the right come back rolling some barrels, kind of talking to each other like, what is in here? I don't remember these. That are just kind of sloshing as they go, tilting them up and setting them up.
Quick question of clarification. Sorry. So what is generally going to be the timetable from dropping Sybil off till starting dinner, getting barrels, starting the conversation?
I think Alfie's starting to cook now.
Alfie started
Yeah, I think it's
cooking basically immediately after you got down there. Because it's going to take time to everybody to eat. So probably by the time the tieflings are out and you're out, I think that's probably when everyone's going to start feeling the drugs, and Reese is holding the meeting.
Okay. I was just trying to get a sense of like the timetable here.
Yeah.
So I should probably be pretty close to clear by the time any of this even goes down.
Right.
Okay.
Also, too, I was going to say, I think the rest of the party who's going to be standing watch on the outside should just be lobbing Molotovs, just...
Yeah, they will have access to about 30 Molotovs if they want them.
Just start burning shit down. But
speaking of which, what are Athos, Aldrich, and Errant doing while this is going on?
And Nadavine.
And Nat's with them, but I speak for him, so.
Don't we need to get ready to intercept anybody running? Or is that not coming?
Well, so who? It was the plan was Errant is gonna set off the first firebolt, right?
Yeah, because he can come in as Mudflap and then turn himself back.
Mm-hmm.
Without being like he could just literally be the bomb on the cake of everyone high as fuck, and all of a sudden they're like, "Is that a tiefling in the sky?" What?
Wait
the
a second.
fuck? And then boom.
And Nadavine can pass that a trace to everybody else. You have to stay kind of close to him at first, but you can get wherever you need to, probably.
Because Nadavine could also take everyone where they need to be, like take the first two
True, yeah.
where they need to be, and then spread it off with the other two.
I mean, if you guys are staying line, you're out of sight, until you approach to start your attack. So.
Yeah.
I also think if we're setting everything on fire, if we set the front doors on fire, they'll have to be forced to go out the back.
Well, there's not really doors; they're just like wooden spikes.
No, not the front. The front door. The back side is not.
It's a gate. The back does not have. It's just like palisade, like barricades they've set up.
All right.
I guess
Do you see that on the map or on the reference? It's the bottom of it. You see, like there's a lamp there. That's, I'm assuming, where the gate, quote unquote, is. But if we set that on fire, they can't really get through that, and so they'll have to funnel through the north side of the fort that's not finished.
Yeah, I mean that would just be up to probably somebody throwing Molotovs or like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and just setting things on fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I guess all that's left now is to just enact the final the final part. Oh boy.
Yeah, we're kind of at it. So if people are in position, Sybil is burrowing at this stage. She's probably about halfway through. Probably well clear of the cell, and has sort of filled up the cellar at this point with dirt. Reese, you are ostensibly gathering everyone for this speech after their meal, and people have been, walking down the line, collecting stew pots, and eating their fill after Alfie has prepared this delicious mushroom stew. So I think I have some saving throws to make for this poison.
You, right?
So 1 second for that.
Just 20 of them.
Can I look and see if Isaiah had any private alcohol stores and just pass out cups of alcohol as well?
I think Isaiah.
Just add on.
I think Alfie would have told you that Isaiah didn't like men drinking.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember that happening. He was like, "Not drinking, are you?" And he said that to some people.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I don't
That's
do that.
fine.
I think that would be really out of character and suspicious.
All right.
I will say, Alfie, as a user of this particular mushroom, you would definitely recognize the signs of inebriation in the overwhelming majority of these men within about half an hour of eating.
Oh, that is exactly what she was expecting.
Eyes are dilated. Conversation is weirdly relaxed and energetic at the same time. And there's just a general sort of atmosphere of confusion and some anxiety and some giddiness that kind of overtakes the camp. It's a strange, nervous sort of energy as everyone is suddenly just kind of overtaken by this wave of...
It's a lot. She bought a lot. She drug them hard. He's probably looking at this like...
There's definitely a lot of people who are kind of coming up to you, Alfie, like, what did you put in this? This is... I've never had food like this before. Really good. I feel my entire body right now. Like these dudes are gone.
Is Van, is he leaving her alone during this?
Oh no.
Also, did any of them actually eat the soup? Like any of the camp leaders?
I mean, Isaiah would have, obviously.
Well, not Isaiah.
Not
Isaiah.
Yeah, no, they all seem kind of off kilter, I'd say. Eliza's keeping it together, but you can tell that she seems on edge. Like, arms crossed, just kind of like watching everyone, a brow furrowed. You get the sense that she is actually kind of like scanning the crowd. Almost like she's looking for you, but like she's having trouble focusing.
Yes, that bitch is drugged. Let's go. That
bitch is drugged.
Van is similarly like withdrawn and quiet as he's just kind of like slowly watching his hands, waving it in front of him, and like between him and the fire, and it like kind of zoning out, staring into it. Jethro and Quimdar, yeah. However, are just kind of laughing it up with some of the men. They seem much more at ease with the situation.
I'm really happy because the lieutenants seem like they're all drugged, which is great for us.
There's maybe like 3 or 4 dudes in the camp who do not seem to be too terribly messed up by this.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's good odds. Okay. At some point, Alfie will kind of like hide and then turn invisible while Reese does a speech.
Give me a stealth check, Alfie, because like I said, Eliza is looking for you. You can tell she's not happy about this.
25.
Like,
fuck that bitch.
Yeah, you just kind of like you're like watching all this like good as you slowly kind of flip into some of the horses and then
the vanish.
Evil mastermind.
And within seconds you are just invisible.
All right, since everyone's really fucked up, she's just gonna go ahead and start like untying the horses because I feel like people are gonna be like, "Oh, the horses." Oh no.
Well, once we're still connected, so are you gonna give me like a heads up when to start?
Yeah, I think Alfie would be like, "Oh, you're good. Let's get this party started." She'd like find Mudflap. She'd start calling Mudflap.
But you should do that while you're invisible, though.
Eliza's around. Where is that coming from? She's looking for you. She's not finding you. But you can tell like, she's trailing the sound of your voice, like almost as if she's unsure if she's actually even hearing, because she like stops, like shakes her head, listens again. It's like looking around, like she's got like a paranoid, fucking like wide-eyed, red bloodshot expression.
Oh, she's having a bad trip.
Oh, she's not happy.
Good trip. All right. Well, so Reese will go to the center of camp, look for like one of these stumps or barrels that isn't alcohol to stand on, and climb on top, and then kind of just yell out to the rest of the fort. All right, everybody, come on, gather down here. I got something I want to say to y'all. Everybody come over here.
Can instead of having a speech when they're all gathered, can you just be like, "Gotcha, bitch," turn into yourself, and that's when Aaron goes
honestly, might not be a bad idea. I don't know. Because like they seem like they're sufficiently fucked up at this point.
Oh, they're so fucked up. That's great. They're gonna be like,
yeah.
"What?"
Yeah, so I'll also in the interim, I think I would have changed into some leather armor to studded. No, I left my armor with the party. Never mind. I'll be in the plate armor. All right, well, I'll gather everybody to the center.
Okay.
Have them all sit.
Okay. And where are you?
So if we're looking at the map, it would make more sense to be like my back to the cabin. I'm not exactly sure where the door of the cabin was, but kind of like if it's on the eastern side of that.
It's on the east side of the building, yeah.
Okay, I'll kind of stand in front of the door, and have them all kind of amphitheater style, like just gathered around me facing the cabin, so they don't see the horses behind them and everything.
Sure. Okay.
And then I'll just keep waving everybody over until they're all gathered together. Look around, make sure I catch Aaron as Mudflap, wherever he is. All right, I guess we're doing it. Yeah. Well, folks,
Yeah. And then
I think I
Alfie's-
have something I need to share with all of you.
Yeah, Alfie has
ahead.
like probably untied all the horses while everyone's been gathering because they're so distracted.
Right. I think, yeah, Reese will stand up on the barrel, show himself off to everybody, and just, I have something I need to share with you all. Pay attention to me, please. And then just kind of slowly start changing all the features of his face and his hair, size and everything. Into Crowley, actually. I'll change into Calver.
Ooh.
And and be like, you thought I was gone, huh? And I'll wait for your reaction. I'll just see how they react.
Yeah, I think you stand up and you're calling attention to the crowd. They, like I said, high as balls. They're watching you morph, and half the crowd is just like, oh, like this feels like part of the trick. You see the lieutenants like kind of clapping people on the shoulder, like, shut up, like they're watching you, but you can tell they're seeing the same thing. They're also kind of freaking out, but doing their damnedest to keep it together. Eliza's watching you like just wide-eyed, mouth agape. Like at this point, you can like see in her face, genuinely does not know whether or not she believes what she's seeing at this stage. But there are a handful of people in the audience whom you kind of, as you're scanning everyone, can see they are not really getting hit by this poison as badly as the others. As they watch you, they are immediately just like, whoa, what the? They're like pointing, they're yelling, they're like shaking the guy next to them, pointing at you. One of them looks like he's about to like try and draw his sword. A couple of them in next to him are just like, whoa, what are you doing? Guys, stop. Chill.
Oh, good. And then I'll immediately take another action and change back to Isaiah. And be like, what? Okay. Why are you, what's going on? What are you doing? Admonish them. Change back to Isaiah, admonish them. Yes. Oh no.
I'll say give me I don't even think this is a check. This is just like a mind fuck for the majority of this crowd.
Yep.
At this point, I think Eliza starts calling out, like, Isaiah, where's the girl? Where did she go? I think Isaiah, Isaiah, just
I'll just look her straight in the eyes, stare down straight in the eyes, and then just change back into Caliber again.
Alfie is.
No, I'll change it to one of the guys that left this morning, actually.
Since this lady's so desperately looking for her, I think Alfie is going to, like, after the horses are all untied, she's gonna kind of like smack and be like, go to freedom. And then she's gonna sneak behind Eliza, and she's just gonna kind of stand there and wait for her moment to fuck with her.
Oh, actually, you know what? Instead of turning a Calver, I'll look at Laze in the eyes and then turn into Alfie. And be like, are you looking for me?
Oh wait, I need to know. How good is your Alfie impression?
Oh, terrible, probably.
You have to say Pico de Gallo first.
Pico de Gallo. Are you looking for me? Are you looking for me?
Presumably you turned to Bell.
Performance check? Yes, I would turn to Bell, but 13 plus 5, 18.
Man, this would make the trip
Pretty
even
solid.
worse. You're just exacerbating.
It's gonna be a very bad
Yeah, it's
trip.
just freaking them out.
There, like I said, there are still like the 4 men in the crowd who are not high and who are watching you do this and like really starting to get agitated. The one guy has got his sword out. He is pushing through the crowd towards you. Like he is determined. He's like,
All right.
that's not Isaiah. That's not Isaiah. I don't know what that is. That's not Isaiah.
All right, and then I'll do that final thing with Laza. Huh?
I said, is this about to pop off?
I think this is.
Yeah, I'll just kind of shout out now. I'll just shout out, now everybody, and then just try to jump away. I wonder how far away I am from the roof.
When he does that, Alfie will say behind Eliza, like, I'm right here, bitch.
Okay.
We're just freaking them out. I feel so bad.
Her head whips around, definitely, in response to that. Errant, in the meantime, I assume. If you would like to do that.
I understand I'm supposed to be setting things on fire, but Alfie is still in the crowd.
Wait, is Alfie... Wait, I thought Eliza was, like, out of the crowd looking around.
Edge.
Eliza's like at the edge of the crowd looking for you.
Okay, I think then she wouldn't be next to Eliza. I think she'd be, like, kind of behind her, and she's like, I'm over here.
Just a few feet, enough to hear.
Sure. And she's going to start walking in that direction, for sure.
DM, I will ask if I am close enough to jump onto the roof of the cabin.
You could try. Bear in mind, you are wearing plate armor.
Plate armor, yeah.
You will be making strength checks with disadvantage.
Oh, you're right.
I just bolt. I just fucking run.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna jump to the left, to the north, and just try to run up to the entrance, or to the, yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just run towards the north.
So, Reese just starts to book it. Eliza is like wandering away from the crowd.
Aaron, do it now. No, do it now.
Everybody clear?
As clear as they can be.
Clear as you can tell.
Okay, I guess we're doing some firebolt.
Yeah.
You could also throw in a Molotov if you wanted to, if you had one on you.
I'm afraid I only got one action per turn.
That's fair.
That is true. I'll say, give me a roll to hit the barrel.
Somebody give me some guidance.
Roll to hit the barrel.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20 will definitely hit. At first, this bolt of fire sails across the camp and makes contact with the barrel, catches on the side and begins burning. There is a sudden silence and pause from the crowd at the sound of this and the sudden appearance of this tiefling outside the fortress perimeter, and all eyes turn north to look at Errant.
Daddy?
What's up?
Seconds later,
I'm just like, hi.
you watch as the flame on this barrel suddenly grows, blossoming, blooming into a massive fireball. And from that first one comes a second roaring fireball as the second barrel detonates, and then the third. One after another. 3 fireballs detonate in the midst of this encampment. And amidst the flame and smokes and sudden screams, I think that is where we will leave it for tonight. And we'll pick up next time.
Oh my god.
It's happening.
All right. It's happening. It's finally happening.
It's happening. Good session, everybody.
Oof. Oof.
Can we get an MVP for tonight?
I would like to vote Alfie.
Yeah, that's gotta be Alfie. This was her orchestration.
Yeah. She drugged them all too.
They rolled like dog shit. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Really?
I was hoping for like half of them being drugged, and they said like there's a handful, and I'm like,
Oh,
There's
hell
like,
yeah.
It was bad. I'm like this, and I'm like 60% of these are under 10. This is fucking terrible.
And then changing into Calvert. That was good.
that was great.
I was like, I don't want to change it to myself to like have them remember if they
That's
survive.
definitely a tip off. Something's going on. At
Yeah,
least
y'all were evil.
Doberman in the crowd.
I think
Yeah, you two were cats. You clearly like playing with your food first.
Okay, Alfie technically didn't tell Reese to do that. That was just Chani going,
Yeah,
oh,
that was-
No, Chani, no. You don't get to be like, oh, I didn't do anything. Oh, there's someone who's looking for me. I'm gonna freak him out.
Okay, she's been beefing with that bitch since day one at this camp. And she's over here like, where's the girl? She's like, fuck you. Fuck
Yeah,
this bitch.
no, as I said, play with your
All right. Well, I think it's Alfie, so I will stop the stream there.
Yeah.
Good